It's live right now. See how it's bouncing?
Oh,
It's not over. Oh, yeah, it is. It's
it
streaming.
is. Sweet.
It's official.
Oh, shit.
Good morning, everybody.
Good
So
morning.
we're here for the
More like an
Lenschow
afternoon.
qualifier. Tournament will be this weekend. Players meeting on Friday from special Saturday. I have very good. Somebody get the number. Both.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hope
And
everybody's
just
doing
talk
well.
about him. He is a water polo guy
Yeah,
in Bulgaria.
I was a professional water polo player for 5 years. Captain of
Olympic
Bulgaria.
training.
No, I was the captain of the Bulgarian national team for 3 years.
So the Bulgarian team doesn't go to the Olympics?
I think it's a different division. I'm not entirely sure, but I was in the 14 and under.
Oh, you were just a baby.
Yeah, I was.
I keep forgetting. How old are you now?
I'm 27.
Oh, just a baby. Oh my God.
Oh, goodness. You got to start somewhere. You're not born in your 30s.
30s are babies, aren't they?
Uh,
To me, they are.
let's agree to disagree.
Oh yeah, that's older than you're not even that old yet.
Hey, that's midlife crisis for some people. Might as well be there. I'll drive a
And I
Benz.
thought 50 was.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, 40. You lived to 80, 40. Okay, 40.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so what are we doing here? We got a qualifier going on today. Very nice.
It's the last one at the tournaments this weekend. And we got a full roster going here. I'm sure they'll be starting here pretty soon. Marcus Graham's running it. He created this. Marcus Graham, so about 5 years ago, the first one was a test to see if he could get 580 Fargos and under, play $8,000 tournament. So they started with 16 the first year.
Okay.
And the first day it was filled. So they went to 32.
Wow.
And got it filled up before they had it. So we had 32 $1,000 players. This one is 64. Last year was 64 players.
That is almost, I don't know, comparatively speaking to the Andy Mercer. Is that similar?
Andy Mercer's only like $200 entry fee. This is $1,000 entry fee.
Aside the entry fee, I think it's similar field, 32 to 64. Dock Hill. Okay.
It's a B, a week A, B.
Okay.
Dock Hill.
I should be playing this in that perspective.
Yeah, no, you could. Actually, you could.
But you have to have at least 200 robustness on your Fargo, right?
It's
800. See, I'm way off. I only have 51.
Yeah. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you're not even close to it.
Exactly. But 441.
Get your time to work on it. But I'm telling you what, we paid last year. This tournament paid $52,000 for first place. There's no actual out-of-town that is tournament entry fees and sidewalks.
That is
$52,000 one tournament 1 week.
Well, we need more tournaments similarly to that in Vegas. I know you have the Andy Mercer. We have this. We have Dock Hill. U.S. Open gets hosted here at the Griffs. But, more tournaments for more pool players would be a little bit better to be obtainable.
This helps. I'll tell you where it helps out. The guys that are actually trying to become better, that are just strictly playing pool and don't have a job, you can come in here and win this and win $52,000.
That's a substantial amount of money. Very. That is you're going to be on paper close to the top 25 to 30 pool players in the world. I think right. I think the only person at the moment is Fedor Gorz that's made over 100,000 this year alone. I think there's maybe one or two behind them that are close to that six-figure mark, but $50,000 is $50,000.
Oh yeah,
we have that
right now. We're talking right now. But here's the thing: now that he's did it 5 years ago, now there's about 6 to 7 of these tournaments around the country.
Are we about to start here?
Yeah. Pretty soon. I just remembered. I forgot about my. Just one quick thing.
The overlay.
That's something on this. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right with you. I'm still don't know what I'm doing. Sometimes. This shot. And how nice this program is? I use 3 different programs for
Streaming.
And you're gonna have to talk for a minute.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. I was just trying to No, I just wanted to let you get back into the groove of everything. It seems like I recognize a few different names in here. Santos was practicing on the main table a couple minutes ago. He's a really good shot. The gentleman here at the table, I've seen him with the pool halls a few times. I do not recall his name at the moment, which is a little bit ignorant of me, but a lot of the players here are very, very well recognized pool players within either here or banging balls, and should be making an interesting few matches for the stream for today. And, yeah. Goodness gracious, how big do we need this?
That's a little too big.
Yeah. Something like that would be a little bit better. Or if you're blind.
Hey.
Yeah, that just like that should be fine. It's a little bit larger than that.
Looks better. I
think that one works perfectly fine. So how many players do we have for the qualifier for today?
16.
16. And is it a dual elimination?
What's that?
Is it dual elimination?
Single elimination.
Single elimination? Is it a handicap race or is it
straight up?
Straight up. Race to what?
It's a good question. I believe 9. I don't want to swear to it. I'm not sure. You will find out here in a minute.
For whoever's watching, I guarantee you can see that we're not necessarily well prepared. At least I am not.
Hold on.
I'm just saying. How are you?
Doing well, yourself.
I'm okay.
I turned the mics off.
All right, cool. My name is Bo. How are you?
What?
Bo.
Bo?
Yes, sir.
Sarge.
Nice to meet you.
How are you?
So you and
He's the one that put my YouTube channel up.
Oh, very nice. Hey, he's my old coach. Currently still coach, but we haven't practiced in a very long time.
In pool or?
Yeah, in pool.
Okay.
He's too busy for me nowadays.
Well, I'm the house pro here.
I gotta start.
Very nice. I'll be coming here a little bit more often. Unfortunately, it's a little bit far from me, but I like it here.
Where do you live?
Right next to Green Valley High School.
Green Valley High School. Mm-hmm. That's good. That's good ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I work right down the street, so for me, it's.
Thank God for freeways, huh?
Not even. I work for the Sahara Casino, so for Sahara Casino.
Sahara.
Yes.
You girls started, right? You're good.
Yeah. So. But yeah,
I played a lot of pool out there.
I tried to.
No, I said I played a lot of pool out
Oh
there.
yeah.
The old Sahara, yeah.
When it was SLS or when it was actually Sahara?
It was actually Sahara in '92.
Ooh. Very nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But yeah, no, it's Eric taught me a lot about the game, and then I became cocky, and then he stopped training me.
Did you enforce that?
Something like that. He likes to characterize it as a little bit more harshful teaching. But yeah, no, I love the game. I love being around the community. I just enjoy it so much. Everything okay there? Yeah, I was actually coming here today to watch a couple of my buddies play an APA, but they're both feeling sick, so they didn't show up. I came up for nothing, and then I see Eric. He's like, hey, come with me. I was like, okay. He's like, here's the microphone. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here. But we'll figure it out as we go, right?
a qualifier for the Sam Lenschow, which is this weekend. This is the last one. $1,000 entry fee. 650, 600, 64 player entry. Marcus Graham was the player that came up and created all these 580 Fargo and under $1,000 tournaments. First one. Look at that nice shot. As long as he doesn't scratch, it's good. And he scratched. All right. So Marcus comes up with a 2-ball out. As we get back to try to get back to or get to 2-0. Oh, he was so far focused on position that he missed the ball. It's tough when you miss your ball in hand. It gets mentally. So as you get out here, it's a huge one. Bring it straight back up and give himself a little bit of angle, but it's still very makeable. Make it a 1-1 game. Ooh, okay. It is 1-1. Sorry, guys, I didn't realize the scoreboard wasn't up. I'm back again with you guys.
Is there a break box?
Huh?
Is there a break box?
No.
One on the spot?
Yes.
2 and 3 in the corners?
Yes. It all sounds right. Oh, then maybe not. I don't know. I'm not this. I guess not. Marcus is running the tournament. He's the guy running the tournament's playing in this match, so it must. Hey, Marcus. Marcus, is it a 2 and 3 in the corners? Is it 2-3 in the corners? Sorry, I didn't. Yeah. I wasn't trying to start anything. He asked, and it was like it was a good question. No, that's okay.
Curiosity kills the cat, satisfaction.
You know what? Let's put the mic back on you. Because then we can't talk. Screw it. I get bored. I do. Yeah, well, I'm going back in right now.
All right. I'm good.
All right, guys. So Bo's back with me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
He had a little conversation with Sarge, the trick shot artist, which has a couple shows down in Arizona, I guess starting on the 10th.
The 10th. October 10th to the October 19th? Or
26th.
26th.
Maybe. I'm not even sure. I think he said 26th.
Something around that.
Seems right. You can't trust my memory at all. I had a lot of fun as a kid, so my memory is not the best. I mean, just gonna put it out there.
Do we have a live chat by chance?
Our live what?
A live chat?
Like we do. Oh, I'm glad you told me that. I need to bring it up. Man.
Just so if we have any kind of questions from somebody that we can address.
Oh yeah, there's always questions. Live chat. Oh, wait a minute. What the heck? Yes, it is single elimination.
Single elimination.
Oh, there we go. Hey, Joe DeLuca, sorry. Joe DeLuna is on.
Hey, there you go. How are you?
He wants to know when the sound's coming on. Sorry, we're a little slow sometimes.
Still preparing things. And
I had like 50 people over here talking, so I didn't want to start the sound until I could calm it down a little bit.
I am guilty as charged.
No, not just you. There was a lot of people over here. It was crazy.
You're a popular individual. What can we say?
No, dude. But it might be a little truth to it. Hey, listen, the biggest compliment I got so far is people said, I'm not bored when I'm listening to you do the commentary.
That's all that matters.
That's huge.
That's all that matters. We actually have an interesting situation. What would you do here? Play it? Try to go for it? Or are you playing safe behind the scenes?
Well, he's got a. It goes. I'm shooting. I'm shooting to win. I'm shooting to win diameter, especially with the two ball in a weird spot right there. Two ball's weird, so
because I'm a little more inexperienced, I play safe.
No, I play the safe on two. I shoot the 9 ball to win. If I don't make it, the 2 ball's still stuck, and then play the safe there. I mean, the 2 ball might actually go. There's a little edge to it, but I think does 2 ball go?
I think it's a little bit too close to the 8 ball.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
So here I'm setting up safety. I'm gonna make this ball. I'm gonna run the cue ball out towards the middle of the table, and then play the 2 ball 3 rails. Oh, I would have stopped it before the 10, and played the 2 ball 3 rails safe where the cue ball rolls in behind the 8. 2 ball goes.
There's also another interesting shot coming behind the 2. Top English and keeping the cue ball right next to the 8 ball.
And just let it roll up in there.
Down table.
The only problem is that's pretty thin. You're gonna have to control it a lot. There's nothing about this. Maybe leave the 2 ball over there. I don't know what he's just gonna push the 2 ball in there. Oh, that's well. Guess who's shooting? So he has option. He has option because he made that ball. Now he has option to let him shoot again.
Or take it himself. He has a right to let his opponent shoot.
So he's going to go one to the in rail and spin left spin and spin into it. Yeah, there it goes. He made another one. I don't think Dennis is going to give him the option to shoot again. Or is it?
I think he called the 8 ball.
He did call the 8 ball, didn't he?
Fortunately,
wow.
For him to do.
So he gets to keep shooting. Why not? Why not call it? It might go.
Let's see if he can run this out. Most of us are guilty of doing this, of making a very good shot and then following by missing a simpler one.
So that is the 2 ball. And his next shot's going to be the 4 ball on the right-hand side. So he can just pull over, shoot to the side pocket, which he looks like he's going to draw back, maybe shoot to the corner. I can't tell. Oh,
Did he hook himself?
I think he was trying to draw it back a little bit. I think I like rolling in on that ball. All right, so what do you do here?
I would try to go 1 or 2 rails, kick towards it.
What's that?
I would try to kick 2 rails behind the 5, top left.
Well, he can bank it for sure, right? Can he hit that ball?
Can you see it?
Oh,
I don't think you can see it.
Normally, I got a second camera, and we'll be able to see it, but I don't have a camera. Did not set my second camera tonight. All right. So he's going to kick into it and call it in the corner?
Yes.
Okay.
This requires a lot of spin, I think. Unless you can see an edge for a bank.
Hey, it looks like he's aiming at it. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Did he call? Which ball did he call? The 10?
I believe he called the 4.
It was a good hit. So he turned out pretty good.
A little bit on the heavier side of hitting it. A little bit harder, but it still worked out. The spin took really well.
So Marcus called the 4 ball to the left corner, left bottom corner, towards us. Which means you have to do a lot. The cue ball's going to naturally come to position as long as you don't roll it too hard. Here we go. Bam. Oh, that looks pretty good. That's a little tight.
So how do these tables play? I haven't been here in a very long time. Are these more like tighter pockets, tighter rails? How do the rails play?
So, being diamond tables, the pockets are going to be tighter.
Yes.
The rails are.
Yeah.
So I use fractional aiming when I'm aiming.
Mm-hmm.
And believe it or not, you can use it on banks too, and it's a beautiful aiming system for banks. So he cut that ball right in like it's no position on the 5. We're gonna find it out here. I'm sure he's gonna bank the 5, or does he play safe? I don't know. Bank the 5 at a speed to where he can play safe in both. If it doesn't make it, it comes in the in route, middle of the in route.
That is the gamble. I think he's gonna stun the 5 bank it because then it just opens up the 6 ball. It's a natural angle.
All right. So you're 100% going for it, not worrying about nothing else? And he played it safe.
It's safe. Shows the difference between a better player and an amateur player.
Oh, see, I think I would have gone for the bank, but I hit a speed to where that if I don't make it, it goes 2 rails and ends up right where it is, and the cue ball's back down there where you have a chance at both.
Yeah.
If it gives you a long shot on the 6 ball, you still have table control. He is definitely 100% playing safe, trying to play safe, and did not get behind it.
Unfortunately, left the shot. Difficult one, but
listen, it's not bad right there.
Do you play this inside or do you play in the corner?
Oh, it does not go inside. It's past the side pocket. 100% has passed the side pocket. That's why we're talking about the. Griff's TV. Plural with no space TV. Yes, yeah. Live right there. Yep. There you go. Griff's TV, guys. Glad to have all you guys coming in. Up to 6 people. That's fantastic. Nice start for a surprise night. I wouldn't even plan on doing nothing. And I just showed up here and I was asked to do it, so we're here.
Do we have the Fargo of the players potentially somewhere?
No, we don't. It's not listed anywhere. There is a bracket under challenge. It's usually we do digital pool, but this is under challenge. It was just kind of whipped up where the qualifier was just done the last couple of days. Just want to get one more in to give more people options, and then permits actually this weekend. Marcus just got position on the 9 ball. Nice little shot, little bottom right. And so Dennis is a 562 Fargo. Marcus is about the same, somewhere right there. This is a 580 under qualifier for sure. Nice shot. That was pure nice stroke right there.
Very good stroke.
Pure stroke, man.
I would anticipate anybody that's above 500 Fargo to be able to run these out. These open tables relatively easy.
And we are on the tighter table here at Griff's Billiards. These are 4 1/4 inch pockets.
Okay.
The rest of the tables are 4 1/2.
TV tables always have to be a little bit tighter than everything else, right?
What's that?
TV tables always have to be a little tighter.
Man, these are our action tables, baby. When you want the money, you play for the money. You play on these right here. Other than when Shane played Tony in the one pocket, yes. Tony Chohan and Shane Van Bowen. Shane asked for standard pockets, 4 1/2. And Tony said, next time we're playing 4 1/4.
I remember a few years ago when the felts were still green on these tables. Jeffrey DeLuna was playing here against somebody 9 ball, and I think this is where he made the 6 ball break on 9 ball.
He made a what?
6 balls in the break.
Oh, DeLuna did?
Yes.
Jeffrey, wow.
Yeah, his power break where he jumps about a foot off the floor.
Yes.
He made 6 balls on this very table.
Oh, I wish I had that video. I guess I wasn't streaming at that point.
It was streamed.
But not by me.
Not by you. Not by you.
Because if it was, it would be all over. That shit, Timmy breaks like that. That is all over the internet.
Very nice.
I look for any little chicken scratch I can get.
And
so he made 1 ball?
Yes, he did. He made 8 ball. Okay. Where does the 1 ball go right now? The only pocket that I can see is the side pocket being cut, but that's a very thin cut.
So 100%. pushing the five ball up, the cue ball up onto the five. If he does that, I don't know. Looks like he's going to run the cue ball down here right behind the 10 and the 9 by his ankle. And I think
control was very crucial on that shot.
Well, he put it on the in route. He does have a shot at a one ball, I believe, but
position on a two ball is not a given.
Is that your phone?
Yeah.
We were wondering whose phone that was earlier.
That's right, it was his phone. He gave it to me earlier. I'm going to. I am out thinking myself today. So get a little bit of better visual on what he's got going on here. We'll zoom in a little bit.
You can see the right side of the one ball. You get to it, but I don't think he can make it anyway.
You think you can see the edge of it?
Yes.
He
just called safe.
Okay. Nice shot. Does he get around? He got around.
One ball hitting.
That is a nice shot.
Long rail, short rail kicking.
Ball in hand.
Ball in hand. What would you say the probability of the gentleman shooting right now being out?
Okay, so I know Dennis well. I know both these guys very well. I know most of the people in this tournament very well. And when Dennis is playing his best pool, yes, 100% he gets out. Or not 100%, but definitely 80%.
Okay.
But it's still early. You're still just finding stroke. So I'm not so sure. I mean, does he get it? I'm not so sure, to be honest about it. So this is dictated because his balls are pretty wide open. Like there's nothing really stuck. Not even the 6 ball. The 6 ball's got multiple. It can actually go to every pocket, but where the 8 ball is. So or at least the combo 6-9, but it goes to every
I would
corner.
avoid that at all costs. I mean,
Yeah.
You have pockets for every ball at this point, so it's all about positional play.
The oldest rule in the book is to never combo or bank unless you have no choice. And at that point, you go for it. But other than that, it's like the oldest rule: don't do it. So that is the 4 ball down here on the center of the table. Five balls on the top right.
He has a very pure stroke, very consistent.
Yes.
It doesn't seem like he's forcing anything.
He's really a good player. So when he's actually focused, sometimes he gets a little unfocused. No, see, so to me, I really believe that the first match is all about finding my stroke.
Yeah.
And both of them are still looking for it. That's why you're going to have some misses. Like he just tried to overstroke that ball. He tried to overpower that ball instead of just keeping smooth and clean. He tried to overpower, and that's what happens. A lot of people do that. Like when you don't have your stroke yet, you tend to just try to power balls in instead of stroking them. Huge difference. That one might sit right by the side pocket. I mean, his speed is. He got a pretty good roll there.
Yes, he did.
I mean, looking at that shot up close, it's makeable. I mean, it's definitely makeable. And if it's was that on the rail?
It looks like
Yeah,
it's pretty much frozen.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
it
on
doesn't
the
look
rail.
like it's frozen at the moment, but whether these gentlemen are playing, I have no doubt that this will go in right in the middle pocket.
Nope. I think it was off just a little bit. That's why that ball ended up coming off. What do you do here?
I personally would play safety.
So push you down to the far end, in the middle of the far end.
Go 2 rails with the 5, a little bit of right English, come right and glue the cue ball to the 10 ball.
And behind the timber?
Yeah.
Okay.
Send the 5 ball down table.
So 2 rails or 1? 2 rails is probably the better shot because 1 rail definitely rolled right past.
Or like a little bit more English rather than the speed.
Oh God, Tony Rapone's back on. We just don't know who Frank is. Never offended.
There's a very nice safety.
That was a very nice shot. Nice. Now you see he was falling into his stroke. He felt it clean.
Yes.
Just nice and smooth. Nothing, no overpower about it at all.
Pure
Pros,
stroke and speed.
when you get to pro level, these guys are not pro level. But when every one of your shots, you never overpower nothing. It's all just pure, clean stroking and moving the ball to position.
Very nice
hit, and
it's
gonna.
He did call that. He did call
it. He's calling those points. Well, you know, when you might as well call the ball when you have the opportunity, right?
100%.
So here I think I'm just gonna try to. Looks like he's gonna check it up and right into the rail and back out. He did. Ooh, that's the speed.
He's gonna get unlucky. Gets stuck behind the 9.
Definitely stopped. 100%. I think he kind of powered it with straight bottom or center English, and it just rolled over, rolled bottom right, left on that ball, and you actually pull it back on the other side of the 9 ball. So, all right. Me personally, I'm going to the end route with left English, and I'm just going to spin it and make sure I get a hit, and then hope for if I can hit. So hope for a lead.
I would push the 9 onto the 7. Give the ball in hand.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You don't like giving a ball in hand?
No, because there's still no. I personally wouldn't do that. I personally rather just go for the hit. That's a good shot, but I think you get to a point where you learn lots of options how to play ball. Like, and so at that point, he could just tap the 7 ball, roll 2 rails in behind the 9, and put the same position again. But I think this is the shot. Just you can't do that.
Thin.
Yeah, you can't do that. I spun into it.
I think he was trying to,
now your
do
shot.
The same shot that you were trying to do, going off the end rail with left English, but I think he just hit it too thin. Or he wanted to miss the 9 ball, but he barely did.
Yes. Where the left English you put on it spun it into the 9 ball instead of spun it around the 9 ball.
Right.
But you're right. Here you go. Your shot might have been a better shot because he definitely wins this game.
Yeah.
It's on the bank.
This way, for somebody like myself, it would create problems for somebody else to deal with.
Oh, man.
And if you can have problems for other people to solve, not yourself, sometimes that is better.
So we figured out that this is Tony Rapone. Tony Rapone has 2 different accounts. And he loves Selena Gomez. That's how we know it's Tony Rapone. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. He's like, oh, Selena. I love you, Selena. Selena. He probably thinks Selena Gomez is still a virgin or something. I don't know.
For Justin Bieber, I wouldn't say that.
So, I don't know. At the time, Justin Bieber was a virgin, I believe.
I'm going to keep my opinion about him.
Oh, not now. But back when they did it, that was a long time ago. But yeah, Tony Rapone and Selena Gomez. He's like so happy. He's like, I think he puts.
Did you see how much work that cue is?
Huh?
The cue that is currently on the table is very warped. He barely touched it. It rolled so off center. Yet,
It could be the way it's set up on the rail.
maybe. But maybe
just,
my
a,
eyes.
just a little. Cue ball comes flying across the room.
People are trying to copy my break.
Is that how you break?
I mean, I've done that a few
The
times.
Godzilla break?
There's a reason why everybody calls me the Hammer.
The hammer.
Hammer time.
Oh, the hammer. That's not why I thought they called him the hammer.
Oh, we keep that to yourself. You keep that to yourself.
I guess I'm keeping it to myself.
There's only a handful of people that would know that.
Oh, so I guess it's not Tony Rapone who's in love with Selena Gomez. It's somebody else in love with Selena Gomez. There's so many Trumpers. He's a Trumper. So many Trumpers I know. All right. So and the ones I know are extremists.
I stay away from politics.
I do too. That's why.
I have no business in politics because I'm born in a completely different country.
My rules are very simple. It's old school. Don't talk about politics or religion.
Exactly.
There's no reason for either one.
It's a quick way to ask for some trouble. So he shoots pretty decent left-handed as well.
Yes, Davis is actually a really good player. Once he gets in stroke, this is going to be a good match. Oh God, Selena Gomez is his. She just doesn't know it yet. That could be fatal.
Oh goodness. Or asking for a restraining order.
I wouldn't tell nobody stuff like that. Listen, I'm 100% USA. I got no problem with that one. That's a good one. We're a great country.
How do you feel shooting off the rails?
Like rail first?
Yeah. No. Being glued on the rail. Like,
so I practice that. That's like one of the shots up because it's. I'm very comfortable with it. Don't get no backslide. Oh. What the heck, baby? Come on, what are you doing? I had you so set up. I didn't want to sit pretty for us. Here we go. So I still think this is Tony Rapone, even though he denies it's not Tony Rapone. He called him extremist. Tony Rapone is 5'4", 110 pounds.
Goodness gracious!
I got it. This is how I normally do it. I'm screwing around, put it over there. The
5'4". Interesting. USA, yes, very much. Even though I'm not born here, I'm a naturalized citizen.
Good enough.
Dual citizenship.
Good enough.
I still respect the country that I live in.
Of course, listen. It's your home country. That's like, I still respect Florida. Like anywhere, like in Europe, states would be countries.
Correct.
Honest to God, I mean they're about the same size as countries.
Pretty much, yeah.
They're close.
Did he hook himself in the cannonball?
No. He's got a shot. Let's zoom in. Should we zoom in?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he's got a shot. That ball goes, man.
Corner or side ball.
I think he has to draw back and come to the rail and back out for the 8 ball. He hit it good. Did he make it?
Yes,
that's good. Shit, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. He's got a little bit of an angle, but he's got a shot. It's not like he doesn't have a shot. He's got a shot.
Do you play this with top English and try to hold it, or do you try to draw the ball?
Oh no, 100%. I'm just making this ball because it's gonna roll towards the 10 ball. If it doesn't hit the 10 ball, then you have a shot in 9 ball.
You're going into the 10 ball.
So yeah, you know what? I might actually put a little bit of bottom on it and just go into the 10 ball. And then use the 10 ball to stop the cue ball. I mean, he might.
shoot the net.
Yeah, I'm definitely going into 10 ball. 100% going to 10 ball. I don't like going into 10 ball, but if he makes that ball,
Wow.
he had perfect position to get
Very
out.
much so. That is a surprising miss.
So he looked to just throw that ball up there and just give himself a shot at a 9 ball. Keep it simple, baby.
Yep, 2 stun shots. Keep it simple, don't overcomplicate it.
Oh, yeah. That's the 3-2 lead right there, if I've ever seen one. I don't want to give him the commentary curse. Are you playing pool league back there in the corner?
No, I was actually visiting a couple of buddies that are playing in APA right now.
Yeah, I was wondering because I was wondering why you were still up here, wasn't worried about him.
Eric Wynn was supposed to be coming in tonight to play APA, and I was in the area, so I remembered.
Come hang out.
Yeah, I just wanted to hang out a little bit and
Yeah.
See how the APA crowd is. I'm not necessarily fond, but
Have you played APA?
No, never.
So, okay, he's 6'1", 230 pounds with abs and dabbed in the MMA and Muay Thai. I just don't understand why it never comes into Griff's. he said he was supposed to be in San Diego and coming through down 15 to Griff's, never showed up.
Oh, goodness.
So, APA.
Yeah.
I played the APA league.
I just personally don't necessarily.
What's that? You don't what?
It's majority of the players that I've seen at APA are way too serious. Take the game a little bit too serious. Ooh, 10-ball break. Does 10 count on the bottom too?
It does not count, period.
Does not count, period. Oh, wait, is this rack you're on?
Yes.
So that explains why it does not count on the break.
10-ball never counts on a break, no matter how you rack it. 9-ball, yes. 10-ball, no.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you call it. Can you call a pocket that's going to go in? No.
You have 1 to 6 chance.
10-ball on a break does not count.
Two-way shot. Try to bank and get straight on the
There you go.
two. Misses it.
And safe.
Safe, yeah. But yeah, to answer your question, APA, a lot of players that I've seen take the game a little bit too seriously, more serious for my liking, and I just haven't necessarily liked. I enjoy playing pool and I enjoy playing league, but I don't know, it's just not for me.
So I talked to the owner of the APA franchise here in town, Florian. And so I played the APA. Man, I'm gonna definitely age myself here.
Oh, goodness.
I played the APA in the 80s. Okay. And I was a noob. I went to my first nationals in '94 out of Florida. Then I went '94, '96, '98, 2000, and 2002. Every other year because you had to rebuild your team.
Yes.
But the APA league really is about lower to medium players.
Mm-hmm.
It really is. That's what it's all about.
Right.
And at this point, there's not much I can get out of the APA because their payouts are not the best. You put a lot of money in, you might not get zero payouts.
That is also another point that a few of the players that I've spoken to, very nice shape. I don't know if that was intentional or accidental, but it was a really nice shot for the 1-2. That is one of the concerns that a lot of players have, is that you're paying weekly fees, and then you potentially go to tries, and then even if you place top 5, you don't get a payout. Now, granted, it is league.
Too tight. I need a bigger pocket.
What's too tight? your butthole or your shot? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that alive?
I think so.
I said it nicely. I said butthole. I could have said anus or.
You just did.
Oh, I did not say asshole though. I did.
You just did.
Oh, I did. Sorry.
You gotta treat this like you're talking to a 2-year-old child.
Oh, it's the internet. We're allowed to do it on YouTube, aren't we?
I think there's some monetization.
No, on YouTube.
On
On
certain
profanity, on the word asshole.
I
don't think so.
Sure. I'm not entirely sure.
I think it's more about copyright on music. That's all they care about.
For the most part, but it all depends if you're a big time streamer or not.
I won 7-1 already. Shit.
Yeah.
He's like, I got a break here, man. I'm gonna grab me something to drink.
That was a 35-minute match.
35. That was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, given that we've only played five games here, this is game number 6.
I'm curious who he played because there were some really good players. I'm curious who he put the whack on.
No such thing as taking competition too seriously. True. I mean, he has a valid point. But up until recently, I was not necessarily very competitive. Now I'm trying to be.
What do you mean?
Gosh.
You're like one of the most competitive fucking people. You were competitive when you were a fucking.
To learn.
When you were a tap 2, you were competitive. Are you kidding me, dude?
I was never a tap 2. I was a tap 3.
Oh, see, that says it all right there. I was never a 2. I was at least a tap 3. Come on, if that's not competitive, I don't know what freaking competitive is. And that's probably why you were such a good water polo player, because you cannot tell me you were not battling every time you went in that pool.
I was.
Yes, there's no doubt. At 14, they were probably like glad you weren't playing hockey, because if you played hockey, you'd kill people.
I mean, in water polo, similar thing. I was in there in the water to fight with people.
You were the bully? What did they call that? Hurt you. What did they call that?
A backer?
The backer?
At all times. You hurt my players, I hurt you.
That was your job?
One of them.
And you were good at it?
I was really good at it. Until they started changing the...
So compared to the other players at 14...
Right.
Were you on the bigger side?
I was on the bigger side. I was on the larger side.
You were my best friend as a kid.
Something like that.
Like, look how big that kid is. Oh, yeah, that's my best friend.
Yeah, I mean, at 14, I don't know the exact measurements in feet and inches and pounds, but I can tell you I was about a head and a half above everybody else.
That's good, especially in the water. That's very helpful, right?
40 to 60 pounds heavier than everybody else. I've always been a larger kid, but sometimes.
So if you had been in the States, you'd have definitely been playing football.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
I actually tried being on the football team here in high school when I was.
How old were you when you moved here?
I was 15.
I thought you were an adult.
No, 2011, July 19th is when I came here. My birthday's in June.
Seriously?
Yeah. I was a day late for tryouts.
You were what?
I was a day late for trying out for the teams.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. Coach told me no.
And he told you no?
He told me no.
What is wrong with him? He's a stickler for the rules, obviously. Right? That wasn't my safety. I'm supposed to be working. Yes.
Al Bundy water polo.
Were you the Al Bundy of water polo?
Unfortunately, I do not understand that sarcasm. So I cannot agree nor disagree on that.
So I'm going to help you out here. So Al was a high school superstar.
Okay.
He scored 4 touchdowns in one game. It was a record at his high school for a long time.
Then
that was his proudest moment ever in his life.
Given the
ever.
Okay. Given how often the scoring of a touchdown in a football game currently occurs, that is really impressive. So no, I was not the Al Bundy of water polo at that time. I barely scored, but my whole point was to guard and make space for others.
He was the bully. He was the offensive line. He was the defensive lineman, just smacking people freaking around. My job is to put them on their ass.
But enough about water polo.
I guess it's not a bully.
It depends on how you look at it.
You said it. Yes, that is right. That's right. So he's shooting a 6 ball.
8 ball now.
8 ball. Excuse me. And what do you do here? Do you try to cut? Me personally, I'm going for it. I don't play.
I like the cut here,
Yeah.
but to which corner? I like the bottom right.
So I'm doing bottom left, and I'm gonna put straight bottom on it. Straight bottom on it to where it comes over here, and then comes over for the 9 ball on the bottom right. Yeah, just like that.
That
That's
shows
exactly
the
what
difference
he's
between
shooting.
an amateur and a better player.
That's what he's shooting right there. And then just if he makes that ball, he's perfect on the 9 ball.
He undercut that quite severely.
But you got to make it. Key is making that ball.
I wonder if there's an angle from on the 8 ball at the moment. Because if there's an angle, you can either roll back, but having to draw that is.
I don't think he has a lot. No, I think it's pretty straight. I think he
It
might.
looks pretty straight.
Yeah.
We may have a little bit of an angle.
It's not. Yeah, to where maybe to a little bit to the left.
A little bit to the left.
I don't think so.
It's tough to say.
I think he's.
That's
I think if it was me and I left that shot for him, I'd be kind of happy because I don't think he's gonna get on the 9. He's gonna have to do some really funky shit.
Close to the rail.
Let's see.
Elevated.
Yeah.
If you're drawing.
He's going top.
So I think there is an angle there.
There must be just a slight bit. If you're going to do it, it's going to be a ton of top left and spin it 3 rails.
Yeah.
Oh, it was angled to the right.
To the right. That's the problem with top English, especially with the object ball being so close to the pocket, is that the more top you put, the more it kills it afterwards.
Yeah. He definitely put inside top right on that ball.
Yes.
And it just stunned it off the rail. That's the reason why the cue ball did not go anywhere. It hit that rail and just stunned. It was reflecting left and put right on, which is reversed, and made it stun off the rail. Killed any momentum he had at all. And he got a hit and made it. Damn.
Not bad.
Marcus has become the play today, dude. He's made a couple of shots like that where you called it and made them.
Yeah. We had the 2 ball that was, across the whole table.
This right here is for a 4-2 lead, race to 7. That's a nice start.
Generous start.
All right, here we go, baby. Center pocket. One time. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh.
Commentator's curse.
I think I did. I mean, I hate to say it. It's my fault. Fuck. I hate this job.
What is your name?
3-3.
The guy who's always talking on here.
What's that?
The gentleman that's never offended is asking, what is your name, guy who was always talking on here?
Billiard Head. My name is Billiard Head. And I'm at Griff's all the time. I ain't going nowhere. Bring it. Just ask for the Billiard Head. They'll tell you who the hell the Billiard Head is.
Can't miss him.
Can't miss him. Big old boy.
I mean, you can if I'm next to you.
Yeah, I could definitely be in your shadow. Not much, though. It's
Not
pretty
much.
close.
It's pretty close.
You've gotten down there now, man.
I have. What is it?
Billiard Head. You ever heard of a car mechanic or a mechanic guy? What do they call him? Gearheads.
Gearheads.
I'm a billiard head. The only one there is in all of Las Vegas. A beer a day is more like it.
Beer a dad. Learn how to read.
I saw what it said. I said more like a beer a day, okay?
I know. That is the Bulgarian in me. Sometimes I don't understand your sarcasm.
I don't understand this. What does beer a dad mean?
That is an amazing question that I don't have the answer to.
I used to have a beard.
I have a beard.
Bo has a beard. Billiard. What's that word?
Billiard?
Oh, billiard. And HEAD.
Oh, wow, you can spell. That's good. Nobody but you has a beard.
That's true. Yeah. That's this. Actually, I have a one ball from my head. That's why I'm called billiard head. Or is it a cue ball? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It could be
It's a
cue ball.
50-50 toss up. It all depends on who you're
I still
talking
got
to.
side hair. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, but you shave it, no?
I'll keep it short. Oh my God! Oh, I know it's Tony Rapone now because he likes Selena Gomez and he's starting to grow a beard. And he says it takes a beard to be extremist. It's definitely Tony Rapone. And the funny thing was, the other day I called him Tony Rapone. He didn't reply. And next thing I know, he jumped over to Tony Rapone's account and got on. I was like, it's so Tony Rapone. I had three people on there watching, all said the same thing. That is Tony, Eric.
Yes, we are Griff's.
This is Griff's Beards. Yeah, I think it's on the video, right?
Yeah.
Griff's Beards, Griff's TV. I tell you what, the dentist has come out firing now. You know, he got lucky. He was. They've been giving games back and forth. Let's be honest about it. Each one of these games been given back and forth.
I like a good match like that. I like going back and forth. I don't like these blowouts, 7-0, 7-1. I like seeing a little bit of smart pool being exhibition.
I'm going to tell you when I like it when it's 7-0, 7-1. 7-0s are great when it is winter break and they break and run 7. I love that shit, dude. I'm sorry. That is just so fucking badass.
I would agree, but I still like some drama from time to time. And again, with hitting, not being able to miss the object ball, or not the object ball, but the blocker ball to get to the object ball. That was the second time we've seen a similar shot. Earlier on rack 4 or 5, when he tried the 7 ball, the 9 ball was in the way.
So he's shooting a 2 ball, the 3 ball's on this end of the table, so he's got to go around the table and come on down. And his speed's good enough to get around the 9 ball. Oh, did he miss? Did he miss the frickin' 2? I didn't even look to see if he missed it. Oh my God. So he can make this ball come around also.
I think so. I think he has enough angle.
Yeah, he's got enough.
Oh, rattle. But left the exact same shot back.
Oh. This one might be a little easier than his. This one definitely is just stroke the ball top left and you're good. As long as you don't hit the 5 coming around, or the 7, excuse me. As long as you hit the 7 or the 5 coming around. See what happens. Bam. Oh, what the?
Way too hard.
He was in one of them shots where he thought he had to power stroke it to get it back down, and when you just stroke the ball, it'll come around. He's done that twice now. Wish we had the indicator 2 marks every time.
Third strike and you're out.
I'm not going to just stroke this ball and smoothly come around. I'm going to power this up. Oh, let's do me. He's definitely just going to play a safety here. Oh, nope. I don't know if there's early 10s. But if there's early 10s, I'm swinging for the fences on this one, baby. You don't want it, but you got to do it. Tight pockets do.
I just don't like how close they are from one another.
Yeah.
Combo or carom?
Oh, carom. 100% carom. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, or just the safety. But this tape, look, but then again,
it leaked out.
Yeah, a lot. That ball's makeable. Damn sure makeable in the side pocket. Man, I appreciate you coming down here and
of course.
Dude,
I mean, we've had our friendship for several years now, and I always enjoy some quality time.
I'm gonna put you in the top freaking 3 of. Or I better make it 5. I don't want to.
I was about to say, don't spoil me too well.
I don't want to offend nobody. But of 5 people I've had to help me do commentary, that dude, like, you're damn good at it. As a matter of fact,
I try to have fun. Try to bring up some details that may not be as obvious, and try to keep it up.
Well, usually, you like your conversation is like right with mine. Like I get done talking, you're on. I'm like, man, you did it earlier. Oh, that's fucking. That was perfect, dude. I was like, fuck, this is going to be a good day. I appreciate it.
I didn't notice. Did he put a little bit of red English, or because I would normally shoot this with straight top,
There's
no
no.
English.
Yeah, I agree.
Just trying to make contact, full
I,
face.
I think he. I think maybe he did to hit the right side of the ball, figuring he'd cut it back in and bring the cue ball down here and
Overestimated
be
the
a
angle.
be a kick safety.
I've never been good at those kick safeties. I see a lot of players play kick safe really well, or kick and stick, as many people would say it. But I've never been able to judge it well enough.
So you and I'm going to tell you something. For the best part for your game, you should start trying. Just the effort. Eventually, you will.
100%.
The effort. You eventually will see it.
It is a very key thing for playing safety because most players play safety, and if you can kick to a ball and play safe back, it is a very powerful thing to have.
It is. Yes, whenever I've done it, you can see it affects the other person because especially if you do it multiple times to them, it will start affecting their pool game.
Ooh, a little bit of an error. Let's try the whole table.
Oh, why do I have such a bad view here? Sorry, guys. Sleeping on the job. Is the score correct? Oh, it is.
Yeah, the score is correct.
So usually I have automatic scorekeeping and all kinds of stuff, and hopefully, he just pushed that ball out of there. 100% when he shot that ball, he pushed.
It seemed like there was a little bit of hesitation in the stroke.
Yeah, like
he wasn't necessarily confident with it.
Yeah. At this point, it's been all about fucking who makes the mistakes on the last fucking
4 or 5
2 or 3 balls anyway. So Marco has a great opportunity to get out here. And it's only 5 balls, but it is tight. It is a very tight table.
Not just tight, but the angles that are presented are not necessarily optimal at this point.
For cue ball position?
Cue ball position for the 8 ball right now is key shot right here.
2 rails in. Oh, yeah, that's
become very big objects.
I'm hitting that a little more aggressive. I'm trying to get that authority. I'm trying to get that cue ball farther down the table, closer to the 8 ball. Tight pockets, 9 ball table. The closer that cue ball is to your object ball without being too far apart is huge. I mean, if you can get that cue ball within 2 feet of your object ball, your shot percentage of making the ball goes way up. I mean, it's huge.
The 9-foot table.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So jump cues are allowed.
Yes.
By that.
Yes.
Is the 3-foul rule in place?
Oh, of course. You know what? I don't want to say of course, but I would think so. Yes. It's one of Marcus's tournaments. Marcus is pretty good about the old school stuff and.
Very nice jump. Unfortunately, he missed the angle that he was aiming for, but I believe it's not too bad.
Yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah. Let me go up to the farthest view. I mean, it's makeable, but it's very thin.
The bigger question is, can you control the cue ball and avoid that other corner pocket?
And scratching. So.
Playing with spin.
Oh, that one's that what you're talking about?
No.
The opposite. I don't know. He put so much freaking spin on that bucking ball. It went straight to the side pocket when you went off the point and straight to the opposite corner pocket.
Right next to 8 into the 10 ball.
It makes you wonder if he made it, would that have been the perfect shot because it was definitely real. He wasn't going to his corner. See, now that's what I'm talking about, position. Like your percentage, making that ball go way up. And you don't have to do a lot, just freaking pretty much just stop it and maybe roll forward a few inches. Yeah, look at that. See there, that's so much better looking out.
Yeah. I noticed that when the very first game started, the gentleman that's currently shooting, Marcus had a little bit of shake in his right wrist. So the shaft was a little shaky. As the match progresses, I've noticed that he's calmed his nerves down and everything, and is being able to more assertively approach the shot with more confidence. Which that's what we all love as pool players, is having that confident stroke, having that smooth stroke, not necessarily going into worried if you're going to mess it up because of a tight pocket or a simple speed control. It's it is good to see both players falling into their own strokes, and the game is actually developing to be a little bit more interesting.
So, me personally playing my first matches in a tournament, even I don't care how much I've been practicing, how much I warmed up, are always my toughest match. If I get through that first match and I come out there with my stroke going, I'm gonna make a run at the tournament every freaking time. But I got to get through that first match. It's just been a mental block for me for a while now, and so it takes me a while to find my stroke.
For me, it's not necessarily finding the stroke. It's sitting down for a longer period amount of time, especially if it's dual elimination. You're sitting for a handful of hours.
I'm not so bad at that point. I just have to get that first win under my belt. And single elimination, you better.
So that's the difference between single and
It's
dual
even more
elimination.
pressure, right?
Yeah, it's even more pressure. You have to perform well.
And they're basically playing for like, I don't know, $1,500 today.
Okay.
Single elimination, because it's $1,000 entry fee plus sides.
Okay.
So they're playing for it's like $1,500
Well, so far the
with the
tournament's-
chance to win 50.
That is very strong.
Yeah,
And when is the tournament going to be hosted? The final tournament itself.
Saturday.
Saturday. Is it
This-
going to be
this
a
is-
similar thing? Similar.
Oh yeah, except for I think,
single
I'm
elimination.
pretty sure that's race. Yes,
Single elimination, and the race goes from 7 to.
9. I'm
Nine,
pretty
I
sure it's
believe.
either 9 or 11. I'm not even sure. It's one
It
of
would
the
make
two.
sense if it's 9 and then the last
Is
final would
11.
be to be 11. At least that would be my thought process.
Yeah, I know. Back in the day, pro events were all race to 9. Not and then 11 in the finals.
I think that was not his fault, nor I saw the tip shake, so that was definitely the deflection. That was definitely just hitting too much spin on
You
it.
think that was the stick?
I think that was a deflection of the cue. I don't think that was his fault.
I love deflection, man. I can't play without it. All right. Wow, that's a nice shot.
That is a very beautiful
And
shot.
making the 3 ball definitely helps.
Yeah,
So
especially with the 4 ball being in the corner pocket.
and the 2 balls already down, right?
Yep.
So that was a 2-3 down. It's on the 4.
There was a 9-3 down. That was the 9 ball that went first.
Oh, okay.
2 ball was made, I believe, off the break.
On the break, and then the 3 ball on the last one. Out for the 5. Yeah, this looks like he's settling in a little bit more than Marcus. Yeah.
Speed control is still hard. You're still noticing both players putting themselves closer to the rail. That is another problem that they're facing.
Position play is not the best. But these are both 9. Everybody in this tournament are 9-foot table players too, so they're used to it.
I would struggle. I'm a 7-foot player.
How clean a shot was that?
I
I'm scared. So our second table came back up for a while. You got visual. We're not switching over to it, but we're just definitely finishing this match. Came up a little short. Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. You're cutting this ball. 100%. Yep. Oh yeah. And to tie it back up to 4. Yes. Just nice and clean, and the natural leaves shouldn't be no scratch. You should be fine. Oh, guys.
There you go.
We have a 4-4 game, man. It has been a battle back and forth. No one wants to take control here.
They try to give each other control.
Yeah, it's definitely been brutal. They came down to what? 2 balls, 3 balls he made?
3, yes.
3 balls, right? Once again. At this point here, I'm just going to be patient early. If they do what I'm ready, rats. Oh.
Stop it! It's too early for that.
Huh?
It's too early to be yawning.
Dude, I've been up since like 6 a.m.
So have I.
What time is it?
It is
8:30?
8:30.
Man, that is way past my bedtime. Dude, but here's the funny thing. The minute I get done here, I'll go home, wide the fucking wake till 2 a.m. Just like the clock at 2 a.m., I make myself lay down and go to sleep. It's like, dude, go to sleep. He almost made the one ball. And how about Griff's? Look how busy it is in this fucking place. It is like this all the time.
On a Tuesday
On
afternoon?
a Tuesday.
That is good.
This is almost normal now.
Ooh, look out.
We've kind of lost all. You know what? He might have rolled it. Nope. No, he's definitely kicking. Looks like
I'm surprised he's not going behind the 6 ball.
He's going to try to get. He's going to try to get 2 rails, and then back bank it.
Very nice shot.
Could be real nice.
Oh yeah, and he's tight on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
That is brutal.
Can he come to? Can he come to the side rail? He might be able to. Man, crazy. So, what's going on with you work-wise?
Well, I am currently working for Sahara.
Okay.
Mr. Alex Morello started his own new company for sports betting, and we are currently
Is that the owner of Sahara now?
Yes. So he owns Sahara Casino. He owns Grand Sierra Casino in Reno.
Okay.
And he owns the Coyotes hockey team. So he is.
Oh, he owns the hockey team.
Yes, he does. And
okay.
He wants to establish a sports book in his name to provide more, options for clientele. I'm currently one of the sports betting traders for Sahara Bets. We're currently operating for the state of Arizona only mobile.
Hold on, sports bet traders?
Yes.
What exactly does that entail?
A sports bet trader is somebody who sits behind the lines and observes how much money comes in, and we try to balance the line.
So you're actually creating lines.
I'm managing lines.
Okay. Or managing. Okay, that's right. Somebody else creates it, and then you manage it from there.
Correct.
By adjusting so that as close to even as you can possibly get the money, where you're making it on both sides.
Correct. So that is the whole intel of a sportsbook trader, is being able to keep that balance 50-50, as close to 50-50 as you can, by altering either the point spread or the line, the juice.
Okay.
I got into that business when I was 21. My interview for a sports bet ticket writer was the day before my 21st birthday, and I got the job. From then on out, it's been just promotions.
And was that here in Las Vegas?
That was here in Las Vegas. I was with a company called Cantor Gaming back in 2017, and I was at the Palms Casino.
And that was at the Palms?
That was at the Palms Casino, yes.
Wow.
When it was right before they sold it to stations.
Sure.
So
Sure.
Afterwards, I've been to many different casinos. I've worked for Hard Rock, Venetian, Cosmopolitan.
Sure.
I've been pretty much all up and down the strip, with being either a supervisor or a super writer or an assistant manager. So unfortunately, I'm not going to name the company, but we parted ways, and I was left jobless. And a friend of mine reached out to me asking that he wants somebody that is new to the trading room, and that is something that I've been wanting to learn how to do. And
the next step in your progression, basically.
That is correct. So they gave me the opportunity, basically in the blind, and both of the people that are right above me, they are very proficient traders from back in the day. I mean, back in the day for me, that was 10, 15 years ago.
Sure.
But they were very smart, very intelligent, and they were very patient with me to teach me all the in and outs of how to look at a sports betting line and how to decipher where and when to move it.
And how much.
Sure.
So when the Dolphins, my team, won 70 to,
here we go.
Did they even have 10 points? I'm not even sure they got 10
70
points.
70 to 20.
Was it 20?
20 points.
Oh man! So if I was to take the Dolphins minus 49, what kind of odds would I have gotten?
So minus 49.
Minus 49. Get that. That's a winner.
Well, it's a winner after the game is already settled.
What kind of lie would minus 49 be in?
You're probably looking at close to maybe 150 to 200 to 1. That is an absurd line.
I got $1,000 or
Yeah,
dead.
Yeah, if I tell you that line before the game, you would go even more bald.
How about that? And they could have had the record at which the highest game ever is 72, and they had an easy field goal that they could have made at the end, and they chose to just be kind.
Here's an interesting fact about it. There was not even a single field goal kicked by Miami that whole game.
Oh, they never kicked the field goal.
Never kicked the field goal. That is
it
10,
is 70 points.
That is 10
seven
touchdowns.
or 10 touchdowns.
Yes.
Sure.
Now,
Wow.
granted, there's math around it. You can potentially have, let's say, 7 field goals.
When I saw that, I was amazed. I was like, man, let me go see how Miami did today.
I was watching that game,
real?
and I was watching it, and I was enjoying the win. That
The
they
ass
put on.
kicking.
It was a lot of forced errors, a lot of errors, but
Yes.
it was fun to watch. It was entertaining.
So I didn't watch it, obviously, but I did watch the
Line ball. And a shot on the 1 ball.
Yeah, he does have a shot on 1 ball. Where's the 2 ball? 2 balls right there
2
with
balls
it. So
right next to it. Go 2 or 3 rails. Top left.
top left.
Oh yeah. Around the 8 ball.
I think he's going to draw it over and bring it one another.
That's the whole problem of drawing from that much of a distance.
So I love that shot. That is my shot. Like, man, if there was ever a shot that, like you say, what shot does Eric love? It's that shot right there,
Ball
baby.
drop. See, for me, it's
And with a little bottom left, and you just pull it over, and then it's all stroke.
oh yeah.
So you just pulls over nice and clean, hits that rail with a little bit of the bottom left on it, and then it just
What a
pulls
clean
back
cut.
across the perfect position.
Look
It's
at
like
this sleeve. Look at this.
this ain't stupid. You've been playing pool a long time. I've been playing with this guy for a while now. I love playing this because you better be on. If you're not on, you're not gonna win.
It's shaping to be a very interesting match.
So this guy's name his name is Paul McCray. No, it's not McCray. Mick something. And he's winning all the under 500 tournaments. I mean, and he won one like for like 10 grand. Then he got second in the last one for about 3.
Strong player for 500.
Huh?
Strong player for under 500.
That's what I was saying. Well, he plays well under pressure. Like he's getting to where his confidence is there for those tournaments. Now if he plays this tournament, he's zero chance. But I mean, for under 500, I think he's actually over 500 now. Those are tournaments you're supposed to be in. Right
I
now.
work too much.
Okay. How much are you working?
I'm working 4/11s.
4 11s?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
So you have 3 days off.
Technically not.
Oh, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Wait, technically not?
Technically not, because I do work with my mother's pizzeria.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I gotta come over and get a pizza.
Do it soon because my mom just put up the business for sale 3 months ago.
And what's the location?
Windmill in Bermuda, inside the
I
Bounty.
knew it
Hunter.
was down there somewhere. I just couldn't remember where.
Yeah.
Windmill in Bermuda. And what's it called?
Express Pizza.
Express Pizza.
It's inside the Bounty Hunter bar.
Inside what?
Bounty Hunter.
Oh, that's inside the Bounty Hunter?
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. I'll swing down and get pizza.
Yeah.
She put it for sale, huh?
Yeah. She wants to go home, and I fully support it.
No, I don't blame her.
She's close to retirement, 59 years of age, and
Yeah.
she's busted her whole life for me to be here,
Yeah.
to have the opportunity that I have been presented. And I've already started to capitalize on it. I've gained a lot of...
She looks like she knows that you're comfortable now.
Yeah. That was her main thing, was for me to be comfortable, and then I changed my focus from myself to her.
You are an adult.
I am an adult. I have to be taking
You're
responsibility
self-sufficient.
for my own mistakes and everything myself.
No falling back on mom. Is that what you're saying?
No, not at all. Not at age 27.
That's might be a good idea. I think I had to be my own person at 18. So Back in the day, 18, buddy, you're out. They're like,
Well, I moved out when I was 19, so I was close
that's
enough
close.
to that.
That's close. That's not bad.
But I moved out on my own terms.
Which is even better.
Which is even better. All right, so let's
Shoot the
shift
six
our
on the
focus back to the table. Yes.
And here we are once again down to the final 4 balls.
Final 4 balls. I believe he hit that a little bit too heavy. I like that 7 ball in the side pocket.
100%. I agree.
But we're not on the table. They are.
He can make this ball and just come across the table naturally and do nothing crazy.
Yeah. Simple. It's all about a stroke. Now this is one of my favorite strokes. It's pinching that angle and drawing.
I'm not drawing a lot though. I'm just making sure I make that ball and get a shot.
I like going to the side rail with the cue ball, so the cue ball comes to the middle of the table. Not like that.
That's why I didn't like that shot. That's why I wouldn't have drawn it that much.
But it's still cuttable.
Very. This is still makeable. That's why I like it back another, not draw that far back. The angle's a little bit better. But you know what? Again, we talked about being within 2 or 3 feet. He's 2 or 3 feet in. It makes his shot makeable. So he's coming to the bottom right pocket.
He's drawing, so he might go to the side rail.
Just make sure he doesn't scratch. Money.
Very nice.
That is money if I've ever seen a money
It's
shot.
hard of the pocket. That was a
Very
great
well.
shot. And that puts him on the hill.
No.
Yes.
No.
Look at the score.
Oh. Did I miss a game? I missed the freaking game, dude.
We're talking too much. We're just talking too much.
You know what? It happened. You know what it is? I'm so used to when we use the digital pool.
Yeah.
We have players scoring by the tables on tablets.
Yeah.
And as they're updated on there, it updates on my program. I don't have to do no scorekeeping at all. It's so nicer.
That is.
I don't have to worry about it. I can focus on this right here.
Yeah.
Man, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you coming in here.
Well, I appreciate you for having me here.
I was going to sit here and do like the most boring stuff in the world. I said, you know what, I'm just going to be telling about the game and blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, you know what, I pulled the mic off. You know what, no, screw that. It's not me. It's not my style.
Well,
I'm the Howard
I do have a lot
Cosell.
of stories.
I'm Howard Cosell, and I appreciate people with stories. Like, I like doing interviews. I like,
Friendly neighborhood Bulgarian is always here to help.
Listen, I appreciate you. The more whenever you show up, I'm definitely throwing you straight online. So don't even come down here unless you're ready to talk.
It was a nice break. The 2 ball went to his corner pocket. We have a little bit of a cluster, but how do you deal with this? Do you try to go 1 off the 5, break up the 4-6?
Hell no.
No?
No, the answer is hell no. I don't think that. I mean, does it go? Oh, you might be right. It actually might be.
It looks like it does. Yeah, 1 off the 5, 5 into the 4-6.
Oh yeah, no, that's
the only problem is control for the 3 ball.
Yeah, he was doing what you said. He just missed it. He was firing the hell out of it to where they try to get spot on the position on 3.
You gotta have a little creativity.
Listen, that's my biggest issue. Is the fact that I do is what freaks people out. They're not used to it. They're like, yeah, that's just Eric, no big deal. And all of a sudden, wait, what the hell? What did you just say? It's not that I don't care; it's that I do care. So I want to give people the best.
Yeah. So now, what do you do here?
Oh,
try to go for a combo or try to go for a safety? I don't know the combo.
100%. I'm playing safe. I'm cutting this 1 ball just a little bit to the left and just pulling it in behind the 6 ball, but it's barely going to hit the end rail. I'm definitely not doing that. That is not. The shot was easier, just a little pull shot and just like drifting behind the 6.
Well, he has highs on the 1 ball. I don't think there's a pocket for it.
No, there's definitely not a pocket. Well, safety again. Once again, what are you going to do, right? Ooh, I think I'm going to try to bring the cue ball right back where it is. I think I'm going to try to push that ball towards the 6. Have it come off the rail and up the table a little bit while I'm trying to pull that cue ball back to the end rail. It's a tough shot, but that's what I would try to do. I think anything else, I mean, he can actually cut this ball into the 6 and then roll in behind it. He can get behind. He can get right up. That's a great shot and opened it up.
I did not see that.
I was going to say he opened up the 7, but he didn't. But he stuck the 6.
Well,
The same shot. You almost had an open table.
Wouldn't be cool if it wasn't drama.
He is on the hill, and he's going for it, man. More power to him. We got the on table 22. We got a 6-5 match going. Oh, and we have two good friends over there playing.
Yeah. Our banging balls representative.
We still only have one game complete. That's 7-1.
Yes.
That guy,
Yeah,
he whooped ass. 35 minutes, he was done. Look at this. We're still battling. And I don't even know who that guy is. I don't know if he came from out of town just to play the qualifier or what.
We've been seeing a lot of people join from out of town, specifically from Arizona and Texas. When we had the Andy Mercer, we had a lot of people from out of town. We had
California
Doc Hill,
too.
California as well. Doc Hill, similar experience. We have a lot of more.
The Doc
players.
Hill's not so much because the Doc Hill you have to actually be local.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, the Andy Mercer, no, it's an open tournament. The Doc Hill is a local tournament. Rob Fox? It's called Griff's TV, Billiard Head on Griff's TV. It is a bloopers reel. We're here for you, my friend. Yes, we do not do perfect commentary because that's not what we're about. We're about having a good time while we have good action going on behind us. This is a 580 and under qualifier for $1,000 entry fee, which is this weekend. Sam Lenschow.
There was a shot here that I recognized hitting the other side of the 6 ball,
Yes.
off the 8 ball into the side pocket.
Karam?
Karam, yeah. It was tight enough that I believe it went, but I couldn't see well enough. But again, that's being optimistic on my part.
Very, very artsy fartsy.
Sometimes they work out. Sometimes they work out.
Sometimes you look like freaking
like a movie. The color of money.
The color of money. Be the earthquake.
Hey, I might be young, but I somewhat understand movies.
So you feel like you're Efren?
No,
because you're talking Efren type of shot.
Absolutely
That was
not.
kind of an Efren type shot. As I'm going to put it out there, you know.
Absolutely not. There's no way that I can compare myself to Efren.
So does he just go forward top left and bring it right back same pocket?
Do that around the table.
Put it in. Okay. Dennis is not going down easy, baby. He actually got out this time.
I was about to say, don't say it again. Commentator's curse is a serious thing.
You see how quiet I was being, brother? You got quiet too. It's like this.
I didn't want to say anything.
Hey, brother, nothing wrong with that. I guess you really like Notre Dame the way you kicked their ass this weekend. Just gonna put that out there. Best friend is a Notre Dame fan. I didn't want to say it, but you know it is what it is.
Oh goodness, you're freaking well.
We appreciate you, Rob. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
We do have a big tournament this week, and this is the qualifier for it, which is a 580 and under Fargo. $1,000 entry fee, 64 players. Last year it paid $52,000 for first place. So,
and that is excluding Calcutta.
That there was no Calcutta. There was side pots.
Is there going to be a Calcutta this year?
So I talked to Marcus, which is the one that runs the tournament, the one we're actually watching shoot right now. And there's a guy coming out of, I don't know if he said it was somewhere in the southeast that he said might do an online Calcutta.
That's different.
Yeah, well, that's been happening quite a bit lately because you can actually do online Calcuttas.
Yeah.
And as long as the director of the tournament is not involved in it, they seem to be not too big of an issue.
That would make sense. That would make sense because conflict of interest. as we like to say in the books.
Yes. So yeah, and so we'll see how it goes. Very possible. I know if they're doing it anywhere down there near New Orleans and the Buffaloes, man, that Calcutta is going to be. It might be $100,000 by itself. I mean, they're crazy down there when it comes to
Gambling.
Oh man, you want to talk about big Calcuttas? Oh my God, they have Calcuttas on the weekly tournaments that
I'd love to see the
that
Calcutta.
pay 2 or 3 times what the tournament pays.
I'm not surprised. It's a similar thing to what recently happened to Atlantic City.
Okay.
Atlantic City is generally known for having bigger Calcuttas than Vegas. And
Right.
I'm not even just talking pool. I'm just talking about overall in general. They
Right.
have
Any sport.
especially for sports betting. And again, this is my background a
Right.
little bit, but they measure up to us.
This, right? Are you not commenting to that?
What are you talking about?
They have a sound booth that they made for this.
So, what are you talking
Know
about?
that or not?
No, they have one made for this unit or for this table.
Yes.
Oh, you talking about the one back there?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll probably use it this weekend.
Okay, so you're not, because I wasn't sure, you're not commenting right now, right?
I am. You're live right now.
You're commenting with the players right there?
Yeah, they can hear us. We're good. But here's the thing. I am making a new one that's going to be all polyglass that you can see. But have you ever seen that thing?
Yeah, it's a piece of shit, but it works.
Yeah, I'm using it this weekend. I'll be using it this weekend. But it is definitely it's a Frankenstein, buddy. It's a Frankenstein. No, we're pretty good about it, and we're not talking about that anyway. We're talking about other shit. Really,
You know, I've used it before. It's a piece of shit, but it's fit.
Yeah.
It's got that's really sold.
yeah. I'll be using it this weekend. I've already talked to Marcus about it. I was going to create one. I thought the tournament was next week. I thought it was a week away.
I mean, you can borrow mine if you want.
The full stand one. I'd rather use that, honestly.
It's
It will go.
cumbersome for here. That's the thing.
What's that?
It's cumbersome.
Oh, it is, because I know
I
you.
think it's gonna be cumbersome here. I've never put it here. Whenever I do stuff here, I use the one they have here.
Yeah. So we got Constantine in there talking with us. I tell you what I do like, man. The deal you have at your restaurant,
It's great. Yeah.
dude. That's
It's working.
amazing.
It's bringing people in.
Dude, it's amazing. It was like $35, right? And you got
39, but you get 3 courses.
you get 3 courses, dude.
What was it? Table 34?
Yeah, table 34. Dude, that's
But
Oh, Constantine.
this
nice
is
to meet you.
he's mic'd up too, so I got the cordless mics now. It makes it so nice. Yeah, dude. I definitely I got
It's a good deal. I mean, we did it. So October last year was pretty soft. So
Yeah.
I was like, let's just do something to bring some people in. So we don't give it, like, if you come in, we're not giving it to you. So if somebody comes in and asks for it, it means that
right.
come because of it, and we're selling quite a bit. So it's just bring extra people in.
Well,
but it is a really good
you
deal.
did some advertising or sponsors or something.
Oh, I did like a $20 Facebook.
Is that what it was? It definitely popped up.
Yeah.
I saw it.
It
So
pops up in your feed, you know.
Yeah.
You got to be like,
that was only $20. Oh, that was cheap. That's
you
good.
know what this is to pop it up, like if you've interacted with the site before or something like that. I don't know how it works, but it just kind of pushes it up people's feeds.
Yeah. And when I clicked on it, where I went to zoom in or something, and it actually took me to a page where with your call me and a few other it was yeah. That was only 20.
Advertising is actually really
For
really
20, if
stable.
it was only $20, that it was a great deal. I mean, it definitely sent you to their phone and Facebook page or website.
Yeah, it's only for October. And it's working. You know?
Yeah.
Thankfully, I hired my manager for the Centennial Hills location, so she's watching the shop right now.
Is that going to be an Italian restaurant, or is that another table 34? That's going to be another table 34.
Centennial Hills is going to be another thing.
Okay, didn't know about that.
And I'm working on a couple other projects. I've always wanted to open a pool. We'll see. But we'll see. But I did 2 restaurants for sure. At least they're signed that are being built.
I didn't know about the new table 34. Dude, no,
There's nothing up like that at least.
no, dude, and what you did with this one is freaking amazing. Seriously. When I came in there with a couple friends, dude, it was. How big is the new one going to be?
It'll be a little bigger, but it's to have this really cool inside and outside atrium and big bar and like private dining room. So it'll be more open with the outside. So
Same kind of setup, but same kind of
slightly a little more elegant.
elegant.
A little
Okay, all right, that's fine.
dinner only, probably be open brunches.
Patty, how are you doing today? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you so much. Yes, it is called Griff's. We've had a battle here. These guys, did you play?
I played Adrian.
So, I know you. What's the score? 7 what?
7-3.
Yeah.
I faltered it a little bit at the end, but he got kind of down on himself. I played good overall.
Well, first matches for me are always the toughest. I can get through my first match. I usually can find a stroke and play decent, but it takes. I got to get through it, man.
I watched you play against.
My guess is it's going to be somebody full.
I mean, I watched you play on the what was it, the Dock Hill against Bear?
I played pretty good against you. Yeah. Pretty good.
That was a good match.
My break was definitely working. I should have won that.
So many freaking snap nines.
Someone asked me how many I made. I said I don't know for sure, but I think 11.
Yeah, I think 11 or 12.
What?
9-ball snaps during the dock.
You made 11 snaps?
Yeah. Someone asked me, and I was like, I think 11. It was like 2 per.
It has to be a record.
It was like every other freaking break. Yeah.
What's your Fargo now?
584, but I already signed up for this, so I'm still eligible.
Well, they
No,
have
I was thinking of the Dock Hill. I wasn't thinking about this.
They basically told me I can't play it again.
So you're signed.
That's how pool works sometimes.
That's how the dock works. I got kicked out of it in 2002.
I really should have won. And
Yes.
the way I was playing up until I won.
Who ended up winning?
Steve Bird.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Number 2 guy.
Double dipping.
No, in the first match, weren't you ahead?
I had a lot of chances.
Yes.
5-2, and I had plenty of chances.
God, I remember that now. Oh.
Plenty of chances.
Yeah,
And Steve Bergen, you got to understand, he's been like second place, I don't know how many times. It had been 4 times in a row. It was.
But
now I remember what
you're
happened.
not allowed to play in the dock anymore, right?
No,
Right, but
that's correct. Only one person's ever won it twice. And this.
And then they said you can't play it.
Yeah.
Right.
There was like.
They should do that with these big tournaments, like the Moby Dick and the Big Up. Once you win it, you shouldn't be able to play again. Because
That's not a bad idea.
The reason they don't do that in MLB is because the cap changes.
It does adjust anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So they say, well, it's not fair because if we draw like a 621 year and then you go up and we say you can't play it, and we draw 640 next year.
So why are you not allowed to be on the Dock Hill anymore?
Yeah, I wasn't told
Fargo?
like
Plays too damn good. Let's just say it.
Sandbagger.
No, he doesn't sandbag. That was the match.
It's 580 and under. But even if I went under 580, they told me that.
Yes. All right, guys. That was
I
Marcus.
had my chance. I should have won.
I'm going to switch over to table 22 just to see how it finishes up. Let's see what we got over there. Or is that done already? It's already done also. So, guys, we'll be right back. We're going to take a short little break here. And while we're getting another match put up.
Marcus told me I'll probably play on this game.
You are?
He told me I'll probably play.
I hope so. Because then I could go ahead and put the name in.
Might want to cut the mics for a second.
I am playing somebody Filipino.
Okay, so the mics are cut. Turn them off. They run out of battery. Oh, wait a minute.
I always lose.
Oh.
You got a template rack here if you want to use it.
Whatever you bet on, I'll bet the other side just totally go. I'll take that. That's fine. Sorry about that.
I'm going to go to the bathroom and take you around.
Please do.
I do. It's right here. I'll get it for you. Hold on.
Marcus, can I use your phone again? 7-5. No, you know what? Do what
I'm
you got to
surprised they
do.
didn't play that Morrissey.
I couldn't get anything going.
No, it was.
You seem like you were
Dude,
coming off rock, but
you
then
were-
you got strong.
You start hitting. You make quite a lot of balls, but then like, and they come down to 3 balls, you would win or not win. It was like,
Yeah.
girlfriend called at 7 o'clock. Oops. Sorry, I missed that. Constantine Alexander. Which Jerome's last?
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
I don't know. Let's see if I can find it on my phone.
M-A-T-U-T.
Yeah, I got it. Matute. Yep, I got it.
M-A-T-U-T-E,
Yeah, I got it.
right?
Yep. Matute. Matu. Don't pick on me. Oh, that ain't right either. Oh, you hit me with a fucking minute, God, dude. Right? Oh.
There we go. And we're back. This is our secondary match for the stream. It is Constantine versus Jerome. Both very strong players. Let's see what it entails. Both players are very conscious of the game of 10 ball, and it should be interesting to watch. If you guys have any questions regarding any of the stream or any of the rules, please do voice your opinions or questions, and we'll try to answer them as best as we can. I missed if he was trying to bank for the side or if he was playing safety, but either way, it is left with a difficult shot from the 6 to 7. Constantine recently placed second in the Dock Hill, losing to Steve. And Jerome, I have personally seen him several times play out of banging balls over by Las Vegas Boulevard. He's a very strong player, plays consistent, and knows his way around the table.
Is that on YouTube?
Yes. Griff TV. Yeah. Difficult shot with the rest, but leaves it over a ball and long. Sure, Constantine is going to have a challenge in his hand, but he is not one to shy away from a challenge.
Bro, grab that straw.
Yes. Which
And
one?
that one.
That one?
That's you. Pull that on. Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
Put this down right there somewhere for me.
There we go. Alright. Squeeze back in here. Sir, there's a speed limit around the tables. No speed walking. Mr. Never Offended is back.
Huh?
Mr. Never Offended is back.
Oh, he's always there. Tony Rapone. This is a good matchup right here. Both of them in a lot of action all the time.
Very much so. I was just explaining to the stream that I've seen Jerome out of Banging Balls playing a lot of the chip tournaments, and I've seen consistency from him like it's no other. And we both know Constantine is also a very consistent player, placing second with Doc Hill recently. So this is an interesting match nonetheless.
Yeah, and they both and always gambling. These guys, like Constantine, gets on Facebook all the time. Says, "Hey, look, anybody wants to show up? Hey, Rips, let's play."
Yeah. Action all around.
Yeah.
He says, "I'm not telling you. You need to listen." Smart defensive shot.
Back here a little bit. Somebody's got some real rock and roll going today, buddy. Jamming down.
Constantine just said the same thing. How many jokes he can make?
How many what?
How many jokes he can make during the duration of this match?
If there was a person, that I'd love to put a live mic on while they're shooting, Constantine. Yeah, I mean, but I don't think maybe I might be wrong there because he's kind of quiet when he plays.
Yeah,
there are other people.
It's not Earl Strickland, that's for sure.
No,
or Mike Siegel.
I'd hate to see. You know, he probably has been in his past, but I'd hate to see that ever. Yeah, like, it wasn't that bad, to be honest.
Huh?
That wasn't that bad of a shot, to be honest. That was a nice shot. He's firing balls in the pocket. Yeah. He's not playing scared. That's for damn sure.
Jones is a very aggressive player, but when he needs to play safe, he does play safe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's playing to make this ball 100%. So that is Tony Rapone, by the way.
Well, he called it. You definitely called it.
So if you and Never Offended can make every other statement, I believe it's not you. If you guys could battle,
he just logs in one account, logs in the other.
I'd love to see him back and forth. That'd be great.
He's doing a lot of work.
So Never Offended never had said another word since Tony came on. That's why I'm saying it's got to be Tony. Now wait a minute. Oh, who's playing with your cue, Tony? So Tony. Is this your phone?
That is my phone.
So Tony said he blocked the guy. I don't know why. You're both Trumpers.
Oh goodness.
Like super Trumpers too. That'll be a little bit. They're like super Trumpers.
Oh goodness.
But he allowed somebody to use his pool cue in the U.S. Open. So
Corey
yeah,
Deuel?
so Corey Deuel. Yeah. So him and Corey are like really good friends. Like when Corey comes to town, he stays at his house.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah. So
King of slow break.
what's that?
King of slow break.
Soft breaks.
Soft.
Sir. Soft breaks. It's like
Sorry,
soft
English is not my first language. It's my seventh.
Soft breaks.
Soft, slow, same shit.
But so Corey definitely says his house when he comes to town. So I believe, and Tony has some really nice cues. He does. He's got a nice little, and I don't mean like $5,000 cue type stuff.
I cannot afford that. I mean, my cue is only like $2,200, but
Huh?
yeah.
Fuck, my cue's like $235 and change.
I bought it primarily because I'm never gonna buy another cue. It's gonna be my last cue I ever buy. I just like it that much.
What kind of cue is it?
It's a Predator P3 Limited.
Oh, dude, I guess I've never seen your cue. Oh,
With
break
the
that bad boy out. Let's see that
The
sucker.
carbon fiber inserts.
What?
Yeah, carbon fiber end caps. On both
Carbon
ends.
fiber inserts.
Or end caps. Makes it the quote unquote limited.
What? How much?
Well, the cue itself is $1,400 when I first bought it, brand new with warranty.
Okay.
And then the shaft is the 12-4 30-inch, so it's like $500, $600.
Damn, dude.
And then I'm putting everything all together, like in the price with the extension, with the head caps, with everything, with the change.
How's it play?
It feels amazing in my hands. And so far, everybody that I've let use it,
Love to hit.
they enjoy it. They like how it hits. They like how it's balanced. But I played for 3 weeks with the weight just to get it the way I like it.
Sure.
So I personally love it. And others thus far agree with it. Who's the favorite? Ooh, that is a good question. Who's the favorite here?
So
I would say Constantine.
yeah, I would too.
I would put it Constantine at minus 135 or 140. Not that much of a favorite, but still a favorite.
So it's a good matchup only because Constantine should be favored, but Jerome is very seasoned. Like he's got a lot of action. Like he is in action every week for sure. Every week, multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean action. I mean $1,000 action. I don't mean $50 action. Like he's playing for $1,000 at least once a week.
That is strong.
And that's a lot. That's a lot of seasoning to get used to playing that and learn how not to make those mistakes
That'll cost you.
Yes, for sure. But don't get me wrong.
I mean, so it's Constantine though.
Yeah, he's definitely playing $200, $300, $400, $500 sets weekly.
Yeah, it's hard. That's why I put it at 135, 140 favorite for Constantine because it's close, but it's a little bit of an edge.
I didn't know he was doing a second table 34. That's freaking nice.
Yeah, I haven't been to that restaurant yet. I'll have to check it out.
It's not expensive, but it's not inexpensive. So it's going to cost you. You can pay $100 a meal, but the food is over the top. Like you want good food at decent. It's decent. It really is. And his chef is fantastic.
Says I have to go to Constantine's restaurant as well. Yeah,
No.
I've heard really good things about it. So it's
Oh well, that's. He knows who do you think the favorite is, sir? Tony Rapone, he has his favorite. I don't know why he's asking ours. Listen, it really comes down to who's going to make the fewer mistakes. But both of them are used to playing very high level pool. So, I mean, the mistakes are going to be. I can't believe this is how much Jerome loves pool. He's down there with a broken foot or whatever the heck's going on there.
I was playing when I was in my brace.
Oh, you were?
I was. Not well, but I was playing.
Like that? Rolling around?
No, not at all. I couldn't bend my knee. My brace was keeping my knee straight.
Well, Jerome's definitely showing up to play. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Food is out of this world for table 51.
Oh, jeez. It's actually not a bad idea.
It's not.
The only problem is it kind of cheapens it. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit.
Anytime you
makes it a little corny.
Anytime you bring in Area 51, that's kind of freaking corny. We'll call it corny.
Because, I mean, right now we have, down the strip, we have Area 15.
Yes.
Which is...
Have you been in there?
I have not.
I recommend it. Dude, like, so when people ask me to come to town, what is there to do for, like their like my nieces and nephews, right?
Look at this break.
Nice power break.
2 balls in the break.
1 ball in the pocket.
One
with the shot.
It's a thin cut, but for Jerome it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. Control of the cue ball is the key thing.
Top right and just go 2 rounds back out to it. Shouldn't be too difficult. There it is. There's the shot.
Oh, he said that Jerome is his favorite, but he's rooting for Big C.
Okay. That's as generic as you can make it. Like, I don't want nobody mad at me, so I'm going to say that.
See, the one thing that I personally look at for commentating was you have to be non-biased.
You have to be non-biased.
Because so many commentators just pick one side and they just go off and off and on it. I'm like, no, these 2 players are competitors and they're both trying to win.
Right.
At the end of the day, and it's anybody's game. Like you said, it's whoever makes least or less mistakes. And in this game, it's a game of millimeters. Very nice stroke.
And both players play really well.
Extremely well.
So, especially in this 580 and under.
Yeah. As Constantine mentioned earlier, he is a 584 as we speak.
Yes, because he's already signed up for the tournament.
He was...
But what he's trying to do here is if he wins this, he gets his money back.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Or maybe he's just put down a down deposit on it, and if he doesn't win, he'll pay the rest, and he's already in the tournament. So, and for being part of the Las Vegas group, he's definitely got a chance to win this whole thing, not just this side tournament.
Oh, the tacos at Area 15 sucked, supposedly. I've never been. I've heard good things, but a lot of my friends go there because it's kind of like a club.
At Area 15?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, they've gone there for events such as, Want to Be Raised and stuff like that.
So I'm glad he said Area 15, not Area 51. Because I've never had no alien tacos.
I was about to
say. I hear it's slimy, but what do I know?
Oh, goodness. Does this eight ball go past it, or is it going for the
100% it goes clean. Yes. Okay. You better hope that ball dropped. That ball. Oh, he had a chance to win that game. That ball dropped, but that ball not dropping.
I thought it was close. I thought it was really close.
Yeah,
but I think he also hit it a bit too hard.
A little forceful, trying to get position on the tempo. Maybe so. That cue ball did come way out, didn't it? Yeah, he's got to do a lot of control. He hit that ball soft. Wow.
Very well.
That was a nice shot.
Very well.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Doesn't get better than that.
Keep it super. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
That is 3 for Jerome.
What was to the right?
Constantine has a lot of work to do.
Yes. No. He's just gonna have to settle in. It looks like he put his earphones in to kind of quiet the noise. I can get to how that would help. It was actually in area. What? Oh, it was in that area that it was to the right.
Oh, so it's right around Area 15, not at Area 15. That makes sense. But still, I mean,
Area 15. Listen, so Area 15. It's it's like an adult arcade. It is. That's what it really
well,
is.
that's across the street. It's called Little Darlings.
Huh? It's called what?
That's across the street. It's called Little Darlings.
You mean where the tacos are?
If they sucked, it makes sense. Shit, if I go there, it's like a high school reunion for me.
All the girls you do in high school, really?
A couple of them.
Damn, boy. Really? If only you would have known in high school?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Really?
There's a reason why they chose that career path.
You're too nice. You're too nice. I know as a nice guy. You're too nice.
There's no such thing as being too nice.
No, that's probably true. I'm not going to say that's not true. So he made the 1-2. I mean, he made the 1-3, excuse me.
Wait, what? What kind of scanner are we talking about?
They're still telling what Tony's saying, honestly.
There was a line and you have to go through the scanner and it passed.
So what does that mean? That he is alien or is not? Tony looks alien, dude. Like if there was a person you say, yeah, he's alien. Yeah, Tony.
There's a few people that I can say that they get passed as an alien in the pool community.
Like you're allowed to come and help me and commentate anytime you want to, dude. I'm serious.
I appreciate that. I try to be fun. Try is the key point.
No, you're doing great. You kidding me? I would even do a blog. Like if you ever want to do a freaking podcast or something, dude, I'm on.
All right.
Seriously.
I'll think about it. Ooh. He's going for the 8-10? Back
no.
cutting 8.
Oh, no.
No, he's back cutting the 8.
Oh, no. He's going to back cut it. Go back cut the 8. Yep.
I thought it was a little bit too thin.
Yeah.
This is a qualifier, yes. The actual tournament's going to be hosted on Saturday.
Starts Saturday?
Yes.
Saturday, Sunday?
What time?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. on Saturday?
Let me put the flyer up for you guys.
That's a good idea.
I actually got to. So after this game, I'll throw a flyer up.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's wait until the game is done.
Yeah. What?
Somebody just messaged me. They said
somebody else?
Privately, they told me to do the podcast.
Huh?
They told me to do the podcast idea.
Oh, they're on here watching?
Yeah.
Who was it? A friend of yours?
Yes.
Oh, so you let people know you're on here doing it?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's cool.
I try to drive a little bit more, audience. So
listen. I'm telling you, 100%. I would do a podcast with you in a heartbeat.
Oh,
only because you can carry conversation without being like you're very good at it.
I mean, I like to bullshit.
Yeah, and it's not even that bad. It's pretty consistently. It's like it was funny. It's like you were right when we started from the front. I was like, I'd say something, and right when I was ready to get done, you were like right on top of with your whatever you had to say, and it was like, man, that was so perfect. I was like, man, this guy, I love having him in there.
It's just like day-to-day activities. You have to keep the conversation going, and you have to keep everything kind of smoothly. But yeah,
a lot of people can't do that though. They really can't. Especially
just
with the
comes
crazy
natural.
shit I say.
I can match your shit.
I, can, I had Ronnie Weissman in there, and afterwards he says, "And ain't nobody talk more that could outdo me, Eric." I said, it's not even close. It's not even close. He does it way more than I do.
Oh, look at this. Jerome is 4-0 at the moment with a nice lead. Race to 7. That is a strong
He
lead.
looks determined the way he's freaking throwing them fucking pills over, man. He's like, them balls are going flying.
I mean,
It's
and
rocking.
he's injured. Keep
Yes.
that in mind as well.
Like a wounded dog in the corner.
I mean, it's not about the size of the dog. It's the fight.
It is the fight, right? That's why I don't know why anybody would ever mess with you. Size and bite? Fuck.
Hey, I mean,
Just saying. Size and bite.
people don't learn easy. People don't learn easy. They want to learn the hard way.
Yes. Why? Why? I don't get it. Just like,
I don't know.
You look at all the people in here. They want to fuck with you? What? Wait, hold on. Stop. Hold on. What?
Also, another thing to note about Jerome's break, he has a massive break, massive stroke time. Unfortunately, he scratches, but that provides Constantine with a way to potentially get at least the first game on.
Yeah, Tony, I thought that was a great idea too. We're working on a YouTube channel for him too, Sarge, and it's turning out really nice. And so I just wanted to get, he's been in the round billiards and in the billiard stuff for, man, I don't know. It's got to be probably almost 60 years, I would say. Like, I think he started in the 50s. So that's almost 70 years or something. And so with that much experience, he deserves, I'm just trying to bring him into the new world and online and YouTube. And he's getting sponsorships now across he just got 2 of them in Arizona. And
there we go. Constantine with his first win of the game.
Look, you got to get on the board and get it rolling, right?
Yeah, you got to start somewhere. Oh, wrong person.
I think I did the. I'm sorry, I pushed the wrong button.
No, it's okay. Speaking of Sarge, today was me. I just met him today for the first time.
Oh, that was the first time?
That was my first time meeting Sarge. Very pleasant, very kind gentleman. I didn't know he was the house pro.
Where?
Here. That's at least what Sarge mentioned.
Yeah. I didn't know it neither.
But I mean, just based off the conversation, very, very smart individual, very good player. And when he mentioned that he's doing exhibitions, then I mean that goes to show something, at least in my eyes.
And here's the problem: he's been doing them for 40 years, and then probably about 3 years ago, he had finally decided to retire and get an RV and travel the country.
Oh shoot, that's
So
nice.
him and his wife went to, I believe it was New York, and got an RV.
Okay.
And was traveling back, and on his way back, he had some blood clots in his legs and stuff, and had some serious issues, medical issues.
I just got over a blood clot last week on my left leg.
Really?
Yeah.
He had serious issues. I mean, to where it was bad, and he was down for like a year and a half. Yeah, and we almost died. And he's just now got his strength back, and he's just now getting back into it.
Well, I mean, I'm glad to see him on his feet. I'm glad to see that
Yes,
he's walking
he's
around.
doing well.
He's doing well.
That's what I'm
he's
saying.
actually attending exhibitions. That's one of the biggest things. Is that
100%,
he's
right?
not staying away from the table. He's keeping on the table. He's doing everything that he enjoys and he
Staying
loves
active.
doing. Yeah, so that's one of the biggest things that a lot of people, when they encounter, look at this, Messi. I'm surprised he's not opting out for a jump shot. I've seen Jerome jump. He jumps really well.
He does.
I'm very surprised that he did not pull out the jump kick.
It must have been a real easy one. He must have felt very comfortable with it.
Most likely.
Oh, behind the 3?
What
I think he's still okay. Yeah, that's good. It could have been first behind
3
the 3
balls
ball.
blocker. I mean, the 3 balls taking away the 1 rail kick from the left side. The 7 balls kind of in the way, and the 8 balls in the way of the 1 rail kick for the 1 ball. So this is going to be.
He's going to have to go between the 5 and the 6.
Yeah, it's fine. The 5 and 6. And he is calling the 2 ball.
Yes.
Oh, he's calling the one inside. Never mind.
Big pocket with the 8-ball there.
He's calling the one.
Yeah, off the with the.
Ooh, unfortunate scratch. Let's see if Constantine's going to be able to capitalize on the opportunity to make the score a little bit closer.
I'm gonna tell you, this is the one thing I know about Constantine. He's a fighter. He's not gonna quit.
No.
There's
I
like
saw that at
zero.
Doc
There
Hill.
is zero quit in Constantine.
That showed forth
I mean, like
in
zero.
in the Doc Hill.
He's gonna fire the 10-ball here. He can actually just maybe pull the cue ball back behind the 6.
Mm-hmm.
So he's playing both ways. Maybe he's going to run the cue ball. I don't know what he's doing, honestly. He's going to the side pocket with it. No, he's going to the corner with it. Yeah, I don't see the safe.
I thought he was going for the 10 for a second.
Yeah, going for the 10 for sure. I'm going to tell you, sometimes when your other partners, when your players, your person you're playing against is playing so strong, so well, sometimes you got to start playing a little ugly and get them out of stroke.
Yeah.
And it looks like this. Oh, Jesus, fuck, I didn't. Sorry to say that.
No, he called it.
Damn, he called that. That was a nice ass shot. I didn't think he had the extra you'd hit it.
Turn 6, yeah. 100%.
Wow.
So for anybody watching, if you guys come down to Griff's, the atmosphere here is amazing. There's always going to be some kind of really good pool players. If you're looking for action, by all means, come down here. There's always something going on.
We'll stream your action. If you want action, if you got action, you come down here. All you gotta do is hit me up, baby. I'm streaming it live.
Oh yeah,
100%.
I mean, not just that. I mean, there's multiple players here that are willing to go with
at all levels.
All levels. 5-figure freaking action.
I can get you Fargo 400 action. I can get you Fargo 500 action. I can get you Fargo 600 action. Fuck, I can get you Fargo 700 action if you really want.
I can probably get you Fargo 300 action too.
Well, that's very possible. It is Las Vegas, right?
It's a gambling town.
People are not afraid to gamble.
That was a nice show. But unfortunately, he's hampered by the 4-ball. Constantine's pretty good at these shots, touchy shots with English.
These are my toughest shots because
over a ball,
being blind in one eye, my depth perception is horrible. Like that, like trying to make it. Yeah,
I thought it would be a little bit easier because of your height. Because you're over the
height
ball.
Makes it easier, but depth perception, dude. That's like it's when I'm trying to operate with like that much stroke. There's a serious depth perception.
I've been getting quite a bit better at jumping.
I'm
starting to use both my legs. No, but I've been practicing jumps.
I still bet you can't jump more than 6 inches. Come on.
Give me water and make it 6 feet.
I've never seen him shut up before. That was like amazing. I got him for like 30 seconds. 2 seconds there.
Got me there. Got me there. Ooh, side pocket.
No, he's okay.
Okay. Looked like it was going from where I'm sitting.
So does he back cut this ball? The corner.
Personally, I like to cut the side.
Looks like he's going to cut the side and go 3 rows position.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just like that.
I'll tell you, Constantine, he's not quitting. I don't give a fuck.
Here's a shot that I like. Taking that 10 ball in the top left corner right now. That is my personal favorite angle.
Really?
Yeah.
And you just go forward with it and you're safe? Oh, he took the right, that one?
Well, no, I like the other corner because I can let my stroke out. I don't know why, but that angle for me is more comfortable because I can just pump it with inside English.
So Constantine took the first four games on the fucking top of the head.
Yes.
And he's like, you know what? No.
It's time to go forward.
No, I'm coming back. This is not over.
One game at a time. It's never over. It's never over until the last ball drops.
Yes. If I would be not be surprised if Jerome when he wins one more game. I mean, I know that's putting myself way out there, but Constantine that was a nice out. His stroke was good, clean.
He's putting a lot of spin on that break. Spinning the ball. Cue ball off the break.
That is the one ball on the right hand rail over there.
Yeah.
It is frozen, so most likely he's going to probably.
I don't know. The angle may suggest that he might go for the bank inside pocket.
Okay. Or play safe on the end round. One of the two.
One of the two. So he actually played safe. That is a very smart decision.
that was the shot.
No, 100%. I would have went for the bank on the side because that 6 makes the pocket a little bit
I'm
larger.
going to tell you why. Because Jerome was hitting him good.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So he's playing a little, I don't want to say ugly, but he's going to make Jerome work now.
Smart.
Yeah. He's get Jerome out of stroke. Get yourself in stroke. He's in stroke now. Now get Jerome out of stroke. Oh, that's a nice hit, though. Nice hit.
Very nice hit.
Yeah.
And that is, again, similar to kick and stick.
Yeah.
I didn't see if it was 2 rails or 1 rail contact first, but, you know, that is a powerful shot to have in your arsenal, no matter who you are.
So let's say it was 1 or 2. It had to be 2. So whenever you're wondering about that, there's like a 30-second delay.
Yeah.
So you can look at your phone and check out what he does.
Yeah.
Makes it nice. Mm-hmm. Normally I'll have multiple cameras here on the same table.
Yeah.
And the side view is so much better.
Oh, I can imagine, especially if it's like right above the mirror.
Yeah. And that's exactly where it's going to be. And so but I just whipped this together today because I wasn't planning on doing it.
There is a mistake from Constantine.
But
2 balls hanging in the pocket, and the next ball is a 4 ball. I think he can actually hold it.
No, he could soft roll it probably. Yeah. But me personally, I don't know because I'm lining up on the rail. I think me personally, I'm putting a little bit of bottom left on it, bringing it to the end rail, and then left English bring it back up to where it almost is right now. I try you soft roll, it's going to end up on the side rail.
We'll see what he plays. He's playing with center ball, it looks like. It's not bad. A little bit of movement from the 5 balls. So this angle on 4.
They actually opened up the 5 ball a little bit.
The biggest problem right now is 5 to 6. Getting that angle from the 6.
And he can just draw that back.
Yeah. Excuse me. Which end of the stick do you use?
What's that?
Richard just commented, which end of the stick do you use? I like the fat one. It gives you a better chance of not miscuing. More surface area.
Depends on if he's talking about my walker or a pull stick.
You're not that old for a walker.
I am not, sir. Not yet. It might happen.
You got like, what, 20 more, 30 more years?
Oh, my God. If I got 20 more years, God save me.
I'm right behind you.
You got more than 20. You got 60.
Oh, you're generous. You think I'll make it to 90?
I do. Honestly, I do. I think you'll make it to 90. So is he gonna try to pull
banking it? He just called the opposing side, yeah.
I don't know that you can pull it. Oh, he pulled it back more. Oh, 2 rails.
Ooh, unfortunate scratch.
Oh, that's even worse.
Excuse me.
But I have been known to use a mop. So we used to have what they call broom tournaments. We used a broom, right?
Okay.
And ours got to a point where everybody would be filing down their tip and going outside and roughing up the wood and putting chalk on. I mean, the whole works, right? And so because I'm one of those guys that I started losing my hair like maybe 40. Like by 40, I was losing my hair. So I would use a mop, and I would take the mop end, which was always put on my head.
Interesting wig. Interesting wig.
They were fun tournaments we had. We had a lot of fun with them.
You know, my whole family heritage, all men, and they're above 40, 50. Even my grandfather passed away with a head full of hair.
Mine completely opposite.
It explains it.
Yes. And I'm proud of it. All right.
You know, I have a few people that they told me that if I ever decide to shave my head, they would kill me.
So how old was your dad when he died? Or is your dad alive?
My real father is still alive.
Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
he tried to back cut it.
He tried going for the bottom right corner. I think he
Over
overhit
here?
it a bit too hard. I don't. But to get back on your question, yes, I do not know my real father. He
Okay.
left my mother when she was pregnant with me, but yeah, my stepfather just passed away.
How old was he?
Born in 1969, so 70, 50, 54,
Oh, he was young.
3. Yeah.
The that's probably another reason why your mom's ready to go back home.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
It's without
How old
my,
is your mom?
My mom is 59.
Yeah, so she's still young. That's young.
But it's one of the things that she looked at it. She's like, I have nobody to support me fully. My kid is independent. I don't have anything that I want to continue doing. So she wants to sell it all and move back
And
home.
how long ago did he die?
This April.
So she's been a widow since April?
Yeah.
Which is not very long.
Not very
That
long.
is not long at all.
I've been supporting her throughout her journey.
Mentally?
I actually mentally, emotionally, physically.
Yes.
I kind of in a way forced her to get her citizenship finalized.
When is that?
She already got it 2.5, 3 months ago now. But
Okay.
she's just getting her passport. I was like, we're traveling. Get it.
Yeah. No. And now I'm assuming the two of them had the pizza business together, right?
Yes.
So a lot of it's falling back. Oh yeah. So that's what you've been doing too. You've been doing a lot of that stuff.
Trying to help out as much as I can.
And it's just you and her down there?
We have a couple of workers that
Been
drive
there for a
pizzas.
while?
Yeah, they're delivery guys
Oh, okay.
and lady for us. But again, I can see it in her eyes. She doesn't want to continue working 14, 15-hour days, 7 days a week, 360 days out of the year.
And do you guys you guys don't live together, do you?
No, unfortunately, we do not. I purchased my own condominium condo 3 years ago.
Okay.
I moved out.
So since she's going to the house, like a house, anybody? She live with anybody?
No, she is by herself at the moment.
Yeah,
but
so-
I try to spend as much time as I can with her.
Yes.
You know?
Good son. Yeah. Well, that's part of the reason why she's ready to get back to family and to friends. Like,
Similarities.
yes.
Oh, nice try.
And move on from her life here.
It's too busy here. This city is too busy for her. Especially if she doesn't have a rock behind her. It's too busy for her. I told her, I was like, just find your groove back home.
And she's still relatively
Nature.
young, right? I
Yeah.
mean, I'm sorry, that's not that
But-
old.
I mean, now we have passive income for her, so I told her, I was like, just enjoy your retirement.
Yes. Yes.
She finally listened to me. Now I understand why I get
She needs to get herself a girlfriend. If she had a girlfriend or something, or she could like hang out.
She
you know what I'm
does,
saying?
but it's
Not the same.
It's not the same.
Yeah. I know my mom was my dad died when I was 9, so my mom was only 39. Dude, you don't have to hug them wires like that. You can push them over.
No, it's fine. I'm just getting more comfortable. They're there and I'm here.
It's like a pillow.
Yeah, in a way. It's a long pillow that goes over the shoulder.
Pain in the ass. So I finally just hooked up that box. I haven't got it finished yet, but I ran wires and I see the white one.
Yeah.
You can actually unplug the white one. That white one I'm not even using.
What's an Ethernet cable, man?
Yeah. So yeah, you just push it. You got it. Yeah. There's a little.
There we go.
Yeah. I'm not even using that because the internet connection I have there isn't connected. So I've got to literally run that wire back through there again, and that's that wire coming down there is my new internet connection that I just did on the fly today.
No, the question is, does that 6-ball go inside?
100%.
I
Yes.
think it does. I really do
100%.
think it does.
100%.
It's tight, but it does.
Yes.
Position on the 7. It's okay.
You know what? Yeah. Like that speed's perfect. That speed was perfect. Now, and he's got enough off the rail where he can just pull it back just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Party foul.
it's a phone file as much as they freaking want for new phones.
I just got a new one, so I'm good.
Is that a new one there?
Yeah, it's the new 15. I went to Canada about 3 weeks ago.
Look at that shot. Fucking how about that
beautiful.
position?
Nice spin. Yeah, I went to Canada. Went to Lake Emerald Lake, and I was kayaking with my mom.
Okay.
And I dropped my phone
In the lake.
in the lake. Oh no, don't scratch like that.
Where did it scratch? Side?
He followed the 10 ball.
All the way to the corner?
Yeah. Well, at the moment, Jerome is on the hill. And
enforced errors are a horrible thing.
So I dropped my phone in the lake. Come to find out that it's 14.5 meters deep where I dropped my phone, which equates to close to about 50 some feet. Now, me being ignorant, I was like, you know what, I can go after it and swim. Yeah, but I haven't swam in 10 years.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You said 15 meters?
14.5 meters.
So that's damn close to 50 feet.
Yeah. So I wasn't confident.
I'm using, I don't know what the fuck this, sorry. Oops. This is somebody with some kind of scam on my phone trying to, let me turn off, my phone is now deleted.
Run out to the 9 or 10 here. Go ahead and end this.
Don't jinx yourself now, Constantine. Knowing how Constantine shoots, this should be normally a routine run out for him, but this is a tough table. It's very fast. The rails are bouncy. Everything in its power is difficult, but it seems like he's going for the 110. He was going for the 110, which is
Constantine just did that.
Yeah.
He's yes.
I am very surprised that Constantine attempted that. I would have anticipated him to actually try for the run out.
I'm seeing some dedication in my life. I just wanted to stop by and say that's fucking dedication, my guy.
Okay, we have a little chatter from random individual.
Yeah,
I know who that is.
I do not. Do you?
I do not.
And he's stuck in the Constantine. Constantine's ready to take somebody off to fucking take him out.
He did. I've been waiting for action.
You got action, bitch.
Oh, he went for the bank. I'm very surprised. Yeah, that's straight.
It's not fucking over yet.
No, it is not.
Get your shit together, bud.
I do not know what's going on here.
He's a little upset at himself. So he's a little upset at himself. You've been there.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
There's no excuse for him to follow that last ball. He's just a little upset at himself. If he settles down, he'll be fine. I'm not giving that to nobody. I don't care if they're on the hill or not. I get frustrated like that. Shit like that happens with me. But they're going to have to beat me still. I'm not quitting.
I know Constantine shoots really well, which is very surprising that he tried to, force that one time.
Well, you got to remember too. People don't. He's working a lot. If he's got one restaurant going and he's building two of them
on the way.
He's busy as hell, mentally, physically, everything. It's just, and it does affect you on the pool table. Even though he wants to stay under and he wants to play tough, and he knows he can win this. It's physically and mentally more than anything. Oh my God,
that is a nice safety there. Simple safety.
That's what I'm saying. And you know what? Now they got a little angry. He got angry to get focused in on what the hell's going on. He needed. Maybe that's what he needs. Sometimes you just got to get a little. I don't put anger, but just a little frustrated at yourself to freaking make you focus. That little bit like right there. Like without a doubt.
There's a ball in hand. This looks simple enough. Let's see what Constantine does.
4-6. Actually, there's a nice little map there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Just make that ball roll out a little bit, shoot the 4 to the side, roll over, stop. 6 ball, roll out to 7.
It's almost routine stunt shots.
Yeah, yes. He has to. If he doesn't finish this game, he's definitely lost it because he's definitely 100. I would put 100% that I would almost give him these balls. That's how much I feel like he should make this. So it comes down to pressure. Now with me on this ball, I'm going 2 rails.
Just like that.
Right, get
A little bit more into the corner. A little short, but you should be okay.
And it's another where you just pull it center bottom, and so they go table and right back out to the middle. Nice shot.
There's one thing about Constantine that I noticed. He has a really consistent stroke. It's not one of those strokes where it kind of gets flamboyant, like mine.
That's how you know he is that he can play some pool.
Yeah.
It's like the guys that work on their game so much where their stroke doesn't change, especially under pressure.
Right.
Their stroke gets, if anything, more refined and more just controlled and simple and clean. There we go.
And just like that, it's just very simple.
Let's hope he can pull it. I don't want to commentary. I don't want to break his, the curse. Center pocket.
Let's put up the flyer real quick for everybody wondering what's going on. And
you want to do that? Okay, I can do that.
Between the games, while the players
So
are active.
guys, this is what they're playing for. It's the 5th annual $1,000 entry fee, $580 and under. It's going to be start on the 29th, 30th, and 31st. I mean, in the 1st. It is a $1,000 entry fee, 10-ball tournament, $580 under Fargo. Last year, it paid $52,000, as well as at the end of November, we had the U.S. Open. Oh, excuse me, at the beginning of November, we had the U.S. Open, the 6th through the 12th. That is the U.S. Open One Pocket and Banks. The 9-ball is being played right now in Atlantic City. There's only $330 entry fees into the U.S. Opens. So we hope you come and participate.
Let's put it back. Am I talking too much?
You are not. You're doing a fine job, sir. If anybody thought this match was over, they are wrong. 100% wrong. He's finally letting his stroke out.
Yeah?
He's letting this going.
Wonder if the camera's on. But you're letting loose in the 2-ball.
Come off the 3-ball.
That was a good hit.
That's as clean as it gets. It doesn't get cleaner than that.
No, sir.
See, now here's another thing that shows you how much they play
They
together.
have a lot of respect for one another. You can see it from a mile away.
And I say this. So 2 years ago, I helped, or I ran the board, all the players for the U.S. Open, all 4 of them, the 10-ball, the 8-ball, the Banks, and the One Pocket. They're all at the same time of the year. And I ran the player, handled the tournament and the players, and I was also the referee. And I only had to call 2 hits in the whole tournament. 2. Pros are pros. They're professional players. They act like it. They carry themselves like it.
Look at this attempt. That's one of the biggest differences between amateurs and pros is just the amount of respect that everybody has towards the game, not just towards one another, but the game itself, because it's easy to not make a call on a bad hit. It is very easy, but
100%.
Having that capability of saying, you know what, I misplayed this and it was not an honest hit, drives the respect factor, at least for me.
Yeah. So it was funny. Other people. I was talking to somebody the other day, and I can't remember who it was. Or I heard them talking. I won't say I was talking to them. But I heard them say, "Yeah, but if it was I would call it on myself in like league, but I would never do that in like an upper level event." Yeah,
No.
I would never do that. Like I'm playing in nationals, I would never do that. I would never let the person know I fouled. Because and I did, and I'll just say to them, "Look, I just ran the U.S. Open. They call their own fouls. Pros aren't like that. Pros will call it on themselves. Now, if you foul, that's on you, right?" I said, but the pros call their own fouls. They don't need the referees there to call fouls. Like maybe one time out of it'd be something that's so crazy they'll have somebody watch it. But other than that, they call it themselves. And there's not one pro that won't call a foul themselves if they foul. I mean, very rare is there ever an issue in a pro event with a bad foul, bad call. Very rare. I'm not saying it don't happen.
It does happen, but at the same time, it's a much lower rate.
Sure.
Much lower
No,
rate.
much lower. Like yeah, because they'll call it themselves. They don't. You know. Now I've seen more stuff where people try to shark by having attitude and stuff, but not with the pros. Pros are the same way. These guys, they're out there making a living. They're not going to try to.
I missed what Constantine's calling. Is he calling the 4? I did not understand that shot.
He banked in 2 ball. What's up, Tony? I need to plug my phone in. So that 6 ball is a stuck ball. He's gonna have to. He can make this 4. A little bit of. Oh, he's calling it 10. He's just going for it. I don't blame that 6 ball stuck. The only problem is if he doesn't make it, he might open the 6 ball up right now.
I mean, if you're going for the cut on the 4 ball, you're pretty much guaranteeing contact on the 10.
Yes.
Might as well try to go.
You can't. If you call the 10 ball, the 4 doesn't matter.
Right, 100%. If the 4 does go, then your opponent has the option.
Yes. So that's the only thing bad about it. But the 6 ball was stuck. I was just afraid he might hit that 10 ball wrong and end up carrying him off and missing both balls and opening up the 6 ball. Mm-hmm. The 6 ball does bank. He can go into it right now, actually. If he makes his 4 ball, he can go into it and get position on the 5.
It doesn't look like he is going for it.
Oh, he's not even trying, is he? Okay.
Now you may be able to go into it because he has enough angle to punch it over for the 6. Either that or leave it for the cross-side bank.
Or pull it back a little bit and bank it, right? Oh, he's going for it. Oh.
Try to go for it. But
he's
lucky. His angle so
he's
much.
Lucky he didn't. Yeah, he's lucky he didn't.
The one thing that that has said was the harder you hit, the more uncontrollable the cue ball and the object ball become.
You release it. So I know a friend of mine that was a decent player, and then the guy, and he was talking to the guy that taught me how to shoot pool, a guy named Ralph Curry down in Florida, and the guy kept scratching. He says, "Why am I scratching? Because you fucking released the cue ball, dumbass." I mean, Ralph would just tell you straight he didn't play, and it was true. He just kept releasing the cue ball. Yeah, but that should be okay. Well, then why do you keep scratching? Because you
that double kiss.
You got a little roll right there. You got a little roll. That's okay. That's good. And were you replaying that?
Yeah. No, that double kiss, big time.
Did it? Oh, I'm still yawning. What's going on here? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. It's way past my bedtime. You know, it's funny is I have a friend that I go fishing with. The only problem is he goes fishing at 5 o'clock in the morning.
I mean, that's the optimal time to go fishing.
Yes, it is, but it doesn't. Now when you go to bed at 2.
Just stay up 3 more hours.
That's all.
You're a night owl anyway. Just stay up. I've never been fishing myself, but it makes sense.
You've never been fishing?
No.
You've never gone fishing
Never have I gone fishing, but
I don't know. I was going to throw that ball forward. I guess he decided to draw it back the same time. 2 rail safety.
He's going for the cross corner.
Nah, it's going to be 2 rail safety. He's playing the middle of the rail. That speed's going to be perfect for that ball to go 2 rails. That's exactly what he was playing right there. Other than the fact he put the 10 ball in the pocket, he actually might have shot at making this ball. So the question is, do you run the cue ball down here or the 9 ball?
I like the cue ball.
From here, right?
Yeah.
Because of the angle?
I like
So just rail first inside, tap the 9 ball and come straight down.
Yeah. Oh, cut to the left. Then
Oh, you're going to go 2 rails?
No.
Oh, left. Left?
Yeah, just cut the 9 on the right side, left English, square up the cue ball.
I'm cutting it on the right. I'm cutting it to the right. And it's coming down. Yeah. You went 2 routes. That's money.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Ooh. Nice
So-
try, Jerome. Nice shot. How much deeper can it need to be? Wow.
I like him to make this one.
Ooh. A little bit too heavy. That's true.
Yeah, that's about as bad as anybody's ever going to see me play right now.
I agree with what he just said. That might be but a lot of it's just rolls. It wasn't bad players. It was rolls.
Terrible rolls.
The one shot where he fell under in, that was the huge.
Good, Jerome. Good. No. It was a pleasure playing. That's what you say.
You gave
That's
me
what you say.
You gave me like 5 games.
That's why you don't say good shooting. You say it was a pleasure playing. It was a pleasure playing.
Wow.
All right, guys. So once again, this is to get into the 5th annual $1,000 entry fee this weekend here at Griff's Billiards. It's the Sam Lenschow. It is in honor of Sam Lenschow, which he won the very first one, and then had an accident in the following year and died. So this is in honor of Lenschow. It's the 5th one. Also, the U.S. Open 9-ball. U.S. Open 9-ball is going right now in Atlantic City.
It is.
Not where I was going. I don't know why I went there.
I don't know why either.
You guys you're going to have something here, right? Like for the main event?
Yes, I'm having that. When I'm having that,
All right.
you could hear it that much, even with you.
I mean, I'm not blaming you.
No. You can hear it at the table.
Big tournament, you're going to get people going crazy.
Okay, I'll have it. I'm having it done, no doubt. Hey, listen, I appreciate
It was
it.
nice seeing you, Constantine.
So we got that was Constantine Alexander.
Give him some feedback.
Didn't play his
future.
best pool.
Unfortunately, he did not. I've seen him play quite a bit better, more consistent. This was, as he mentioned, one of the bad beatings that he's taken. But
so I'm not. This is my. Jerome came out firing, dude. He came out on all cylinders. He got that 4-0 lead.
Yep.
Put a lot of pressure on Constantine to come back. Constantine started coming back, won the next 2 games. Then he had the 3rd game and followed the cue ball in behind the 10 ball.
Yeah, that was
Could have
a
been
big
4-3.
mistake. That was a big mistake.
And that made it 5-2. That is a tough battle there.
I mean, coming back from 4-0, it's tough to begin with.
Right.
Giving your opponent
Race to 7, short race.
Giving your opponent opportunities to even make even more balls and hanging up the easy shots. It's hard. It's really hard, which I'm very surprised that Constantine actually performed the way that he did. I was expecting a little bit more of a battle.
Well, he was having a little, I don't know, battle. Maybe he thought he could hear us. I don't think it was that bad. Plus, we weren't talking about the game anyway. We're just like any other person in the room talking back and forth. We're not loud. But yeah. So hey. Jerome is a seasoned player. He does play well. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He came in very clean, fired, and then he just came out firing. He was ready.
Keep in mind, he's also playing with a broken foot.
And with a what do you even call that? What the hell's
I don't know.
Support. Willie support
A scooter.
A scooter.
Scooter.
Hey, it's for a broken leg person. You can put your broken leg on it and scoot around the table with it, and that's what he's doing. He's come to play. It's like his focus. I don't know. Maybe he's got some good painkillers.
I know I did when I had my surgery.
Focus can come with that. I'm not saying that you should do that. I'm not at all.
I still got some at home, but I don't use them anymore.
Listen, my doctor gave me 50 of them like 5 years ago of the oxycodone or something. I think I've taken 2.
Oh,
I can't. I get angry. I can't do anything. I'm like, maybe I'm just naturally an angry person that pulls it out. I don't know. I don't feel like I am.
Oh, well, you're practicing with the scooter. You're trying to take over as well.
Oh Jesus, Dennis. Hey, Dennis. You should have had that in your first match.
It's the look. There you go.
Hey, he was wheeling around in the first 4 games. So Jerome is the one using the broken leg. The one that just, I guess you probably saw it on TV, the scooter.
Well, if you take down the ad.
Hey, look, you could sit on that, put a little motor on it, and you could scoot, baby. It looks like a tricycle or something.
It almost does, yeah.
Electric motor.
Oh, goodness.
What Tony say?
He said I turned off my volume on my computer and I can still hear you.
Yeah, we appreciate you too, Tony. Such a fine gentleman. Gentleman and a scholar.
I mean, your voice kind of echoes everywhere.
I know.
And it's not a bad characterization.
Well, like I said, I got a Frankenstein booth thing to put up this week. It's Frankenstein. Dude, it's bad. It's rough. I'm saying it's rough. But, you know, if it makes everybody happy.
Yeah. Who's going to be commentating with you, or is it just going to be you?
I'm just, people walk up and just want to talk, so I let them in. If you want to come in, brother, you're in.
I'm going to be at work, unfortunately. It's college football and NFL Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
So that is my busiest day.
Man, I'm telling you, my Miami teams are doing well, college and pros.
Give it some time.
Well, so here's the thing. This is what college is what I truly think. I think Texas is going to be playing well. I think Miami's going to be playing well. I think USC is going to play well. Notre Dame will get better. You know why? Because they've been trying to do pay for play for a long time. Miami's got busted several times, and now it's legal. So now they can pay for all those guys that they were getting busted for doing before. Don't start yawning on me now.
Hey, you got me contagious.
I'm waking up
you
now.
You started first.
I'm waking up now. Yeah, but I think that the pay for play, the teams that have had big money behind them for a long time are going to start coming back up, and Alabama's in trouble.
Bama's been in trouble the last couple of years.
Yes, Georgia already showed them this is what we're passing you up.
But I mean,
but now the play for play, man, that's gonna bring out, like, Miami's gonna get nothing but stronger. Seriously.
You want to put the second table on the
Sure.
screen?
You guys want to watch the second table? I don't know what the scores are.
The ad.
But we can do that. Give them some action.
Yeah. You know.
I don't know.
Current race is 5-2.
Oh, is that Marcus? That's Marcus playing.
Yes.
Somebody is up 5-2. If I have, can you pull up challenge bracket? Do you know what that is?
No, I do
It's not challenge. It's challenge or something French.
I don't speak Spanish.
It's French.
Same thing.
It looks French.
It's foreign to me.
It is definitely. Well, you're from Bulgaria. Everything's foreign, isn't it?
Something like that.
After an hour around you, I want to poke my eyes out. Oh, eardrums. You know what? I thank you, Tony, and we appreciate it. I've been told that I'm the best commentary they've ever had because they're never bored. And no telling what the fuck I'll say. What's your beef stew?
There's going to be another match here shortly. We're just waiting on...
You did notice that once Tony came on,
the
guy hasn't never offended, has not been back on. That's all I'm going to say. Is that not true?
Yeah.
Not one time.
So at the moment, I believe that Jerome is waiting for his match. From the winner of this match, he's going to be playing. I'm not entirely sure, but we are waiting for the third match of the night for the main table. We are going to be down to 4 players.
Challenge bracket. That never. I don't even know how to spell it. It's so fucking weird.
All right, so
what's the score?
The gentleman that just is breaking right now has 3 games. The other gentleman has.
So Marcus, the tournament director, is up 5-3.
Yes.
Race to 7.
There's to 7. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with everybody's name here. I rarely come to this bowl.
I don't know who the other guy is, but he was the one that won 7-1 against the guy before this.
Yes.
Right?
The 35-minute match.
Yeah. Yeah, the 35 quick match. Yeah. So he must have lost his stroke. Let me see if I can freaking remember how to spell the thing. Chall. I've used it before. Let's see if I can put bracket in there, and there it is. There it is. We don't get tournaments. Just put in challenges. Come on.
So is that like a kind of like a different version of digital pool?
Yeah, so it was pre-digital pool.
Pre-digital pool. Oh yeah, I remember that logo.
Yeah, it used to be used. Yeah. So here we go. Top. I mean, it's a lot. It's really digital pool seems to. What are you looking at?
He said I blocked him. Did my blocking him knock him off? Seemed like
Oh yeah, it blocked him off our stuff. Sure, Tony.
That's a strong.
Sure,
block button.
Tony. I mean
that is a strong block button.
Okay, so I don't see anything. I don't know what the name of his tournament is. I guess I know it's qualifier for. Let me see if I can search somehow. Who thinks that? Oh, I'm starting singing.
Not quit your day job.
Oh, come on, man.
There's a reason why I'm not singing. I don't want to blow everybody's eardrums out.
Dude. Now we'll start dancing.
I'm fine with dancing.
There it is. I found it.
There you go.
Let's see
It's
what the frick? Oh, I got a commercial.
Nice.
I had not seen an ad.
Workout equipment. I think your phone is trying to tell you something.
The bracket. Here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna.
Santos in it still?
This is a different one.
No.
This is a different one.
Oh, go. This is not.
This
finished,
one's already
is it?
completed.
Oh, it has been completed.
Yeah.
RJ.
Wait a minute. What? Hold on. Yeah, this is an old one. Damn. I thought we had it. Sorry, guys.
Was Santos participating in this?
He was here.
I saw him.
Yeah.
He's practicing on the main table.
Why is that not?
The tablets of the tournaments exist are the greatest. I don't know anything about those tablets.
What's that?
The tablets of the tournaments here are the greatest. I do not know what
they are. So with digital pool, we Brandon, the manager here, like he's updating everything to bring this like Griffs into the next century, right?
Good.
So we have tablet scoring now that ties into the bracket like the digital pool.
Mm-hmm.
So it's sitting right by the table, and the players are keeping their own score instead of using the balls. They're using their own scores on the tablets, and that automatically updates onto my stream, so I no longer have to worry about it no more.
Oh, that's good.
As well as in the bracket, we have a tablet for every single table, so you can see the score of every single table, who was playing. If you bring up the bracket, like bring up this bracket, you can see the score of every single table all the way down.
That's awesome.
That is fantastic. Let's see if Marcus maybe he put it in Facebook. Dude, I appreciate it. If you're getting tired, man, you can get the heck out of here. I'm okay.
Oh,
with
I'm
it,
good.
I appreciate it. Seriously, I'm just letting you know.
I got nothing better to do. I mean, it's all up to the people.
I freaked people out when I put in the new.
Yeah.
You saw that?
I did. I was like, that's Photoshop.
That is for real shit right there. Okay. I actually worked out. Oh my God. Ham sandwich.
Not my first thought. Not my first thought. This was me at 14.
Dude, big kid.
I told you.
Like,
Yeah. I told you. I wasn't small.
and in very good shape. I mean, like so.
Yeah. But I was still on the heavier side.
But that's not that heavy.
No.
That's just like,
Pure muscle.
yeah, that was in good shape.
Now you can understand why I was a fighter.
Yeah, no, yeah. I was trying enforcer. That's what they call it in hockey. I was trying to think of that the whole time. What the hell did they call it in hockey? The enforcer.
The enforcer. I have to learn you just to tap it.
You got to really read Tony's stuff. That's all I'm going to put it out there for you. 100%.
Oh no, he's referencing towards the tablets.
Some more.
Yeah, so he mentioned that you have to learn it, how to tap it in.
You got to give Brandon 100%. He's like trying to bring this to the whole pool community to the realization that this is a great idea. I think digital pool is the best online bracket there is.
I'm surprised that CSI hasn't updated similarly.
I think they have.
They have?
No, I think they actually use digital pool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think all their stuff goes through digital. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Awesome. I was just about to bring up something, but it completely slipped my mind.
And what was it about? You're only 27 years old.
Your guess is just as good as mine.
Never done a drug his whole life, and you tell me you already forget shit. What the hell?
I've been hit in the head too many times.
You're an enforcer for way too long. So
just because I was enforcing does not mean that I wasn't getting the shit beat out of me as well.
You're getting more. You're always in it. It's the ones that never scrap that never get beat up. So Marcus is shooting the 7 ball. He's coming over to the 8 ball. Nice. Oh, God.
Overhit it, maybe? Ooh.
Oh, we got a little boy. Both. Thank you.
Both points.
He knows how to use them points. Sorry.
It was hard for me to contain myself as well. I had to think about it.
I've been learning all kinds of new rules. Like it's not the loser side. It's not the B side. It's the one loss side.
Okay.
The one loss side.
I mean, it's true.
It's true. I mean, it's as good as it gets. So yeah, that's something I learned here lately.
The gentleman in the chat, Tony, right?
Yeah, okay. Tony Rapone.
He mentioned that.
Did you just call him a gentleman? Yeah,
I call everybody a gentleman.
You don't know Tony.
I don't know Tony.
You don't know.
I don't know Tony.
Wait, what did he say?
He said that he types like crap. He had to learn. Every tournament should use it. I agree. I mean, if it's that versatile and it's that intuitive with most every systems, yes, I agree with that because it's a lot easier to keep score, and it's. I mean,
and people can go online. Like if you're
broadcasting somewhere,
brothers watching the tournament, you want to know what his match. It's got a score of every single match being played live online.
One of the biggest problems that I was experiencing when I was watching the Doc Hill is because, yes, it's only 4 tables, but the score that they were displaying was on the main table.
Yes.
So, like, I was curious because our buddy Eric Quinn was playing it, and I was curious where he stood, and I didn't know up until Jack mentioned it.
Yeah, it's a great system because all you got to do is bring up the bracket on digital pool.
Yeah. And
it gives you got the scores of every single game being played live right there. I mean, as they're pushing the buttons, it's online.
Yeah. So it looks like
Marcus just won that game. He's on the hill.
I think he's on the hill. Yes.
6-3.
6-3. Looks like.
And we got a player break, of course. My phone is dying. I got to plug it in, man. So Marcus,
I think he went to take a break real quick.
Who did? Marcus?
I think so.
I'm sure he did. Yeah. It's the hardest thing for me to do is when I'm on the hill and I'm breaking to take a break at that time. It's just
That would be
I
ordeal.
want to stay in stroke and finish. I want to finish. I'm like really, but he didn't. It might be a good thing because the other guy looks like he's about to fall out. So we will be down to
4 players.
You sure?
16-8-4.
16-8-4?
Single elimination.
Sounds like to me.
First round, second round. This is going to be the third round. 4 players.
Excuse me. Are you in the tournament? guys, I'll be right back. I got to take care of a problem.
Celebrity shooting.
All right, guys, we're live. We're back live again, and it looks like Marcus just won 7.
7-4.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe it's 6-4. You know what? I don't think they're done yet. I think they're both taking another break.
I was not paying attention.
Listen. It looks like they are. We're gonna find out as they're walking by here. Are you guys still playing? Because we got you on the stream. That's all I got.
There's no other coverage at the moment. I don't want to watch at an empty table.
So that's what I was saying. I was like, so let's put Gracie back on, baby. Here you go, Gracie. There you go, ESPN now.
Is it still playing on YouTube even though she's just practicing?
Sure. I can. I was on the other table this whole time. I just now switched over here because they walked out to go get a cigarette.
I'll put it on live. So
It's live right now.
it's live.
Yeah.
Yes.
Show the Gracie how you miss a shot.
She can't listen.
Watch her nail it.
Listen. No, she can make balls. Her problem is making balls and get position.
That's the majority of our problems, though.
I pick on her all the time about that. She's in there making spot shots over and over, like every one of them. Bam, bam, bam. I said, okay,
This is not
get
a gimme
position on this
shot.
ball. Not even close at that point.
This is not even a gimme shot.
No, this is
It's
not
a
a no. That's
difficult shot.
no, yeah. Now we got you up. You're live online right now. You're gonna get so much action.
$1,000 makes it 5.
She already had other girls trying to get $1,000 sets with her all the time.
How many shots already?
The same exact spot on the rail too. Like she hasn't made no adjustments.
Consistency. Consistency.
Live on YouTube. Remember.
It is live right now. You are live, 100%.
Pick one.
This is Griff's Gracie. She is a 455.
455.
455.
That's 8 times you miss the same shot.
I'm still wondering if she's 455. Okay,
She's trying to lower her fargo.
she's done. She's no longer on live. She makes it now. No one to see it.
You're not gonna lower your fargo anymore. Forget it.
Center pocket, unbelievable. The minute she's offline, she starts making them center pocket.
She missed the shot 9 times. Same shot.
Hustler. Hustler alert.
Ulo mo naman. That's 9 times already. Same shot over and over, 9 times missed. 10 times already.
A little too much adjustment.
The 12th time is the lucky charm.
So attempt to make the same shot.
All right, guys, we're back. Oh no, we were here the whole time.
Yeah, we were here the whole
It's
time.
the players that are back.
The players that are back, yes.
Okay.
And it's looking like it's possibly 6-5, maybe? I didn't see the
It's 6-4.
6-4.
Yeah, it was
I thought it was
6-3.
6-4 last time.
No, it was 6-3.
6-3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I do apologize for my ignorance.
And this is pretty good for me because, like, I'm usually, if I'm watching, you saw me, I kept screwing the score up over here. Over there, I know I got it.
It's farther. You don't have to look up as high.
I had to put my glasses on me when I look over there. I have contacts. All right, so he breaks the balls.
The one thing the biggest difference between this table and that table is that the 4 ball here is purple. Over there, it's pink.
Yeah, so the action players, these are I'm going to say better quality balls, but they are
More standardized.
they're definitely standardized. They're Aramis compared to Cyclops.
Cyclops?
So
That would be
the
weird,
action
though.
balls like these little bit heavier balls.
Yeah, that would be weird though, because if you're playing on that table compared to this table, the balls are going to roll different.
You heard about the kid that had Shane Van Bowen beat.
I did not.
So he's got him beat. They're racing to 9, and I believe he's on the hill, and Shane's got like maybe 5. Young kid. And in that set of balls, the 4 was pink and the 5 was purple. and he got it. He was just unconscious shooting pool, and he automatically turned and shot the purple ball, subconsciously thinking it was the 4, and gave Shane Van Bowen ball in hand, and Shane ran out on him and beat him multiple games. The kid had him on the ropes. I mean, he was DKO'd. It was gone. He was out. There was nothing left.
Yeah. Oh goodness. Shoot. One moment.
So we have a cluster of balls. That's the 3, 4, 5, and the 8-ball cluster. He's shooting the 2 ball. Looks like he's going to go try to break into it a little bit, hit the 4 ball, and pop the 3 ball out the backside. Let's see what happens here. Oh, he hit that ball. He broke those. He's got a shot. He's got an out. Balls are wide open. Pat cut the 3 ball.
I have to stand up a little bit. My legs are getting tired.
No, my back is. I hate to say it. Sitting down is worse for me than standing.
Oh God! I mean, both of us are same freaking height.
I know. I think I got you out.
No, you don't. I'm slouching all the time.
Oh.
If I stand up straight, I'm like.
Yeah, we're the same height.
Same height.
Pretty close.
Yeah.
So Marcus scratched and gave the ball in hand. We broke the balls out. Beautiful. Now.
It should be a standard win. I mean, everything is out in the open, like you mentioned. There's no problems to be solved. It's just shooting at this point. Yeah. Okay. So, I should probably switch the live feed to you, Eric, just for everybody to see how good of a player you are. But yeah, so should be a simple run out. Stun for the 8-ball, possibly get a little bit of an angle, getting either a stun shot on the 9-ball to get on the 10-ball. But we'll see. Everything for the time being has been fairly routine. These gentlemen know how to hit the balls properly. So I have no doubt that they'll be able to run out consistently, especially in this situation. Oh, he hung the 9-ball. This just took a turn.
We don't need this one. Okay, show me 2 rails right there. So this is for the match right here, the 9-10. Pretty simple. Sorry, guys.
Simple 10-ball, just a stun shot.
So I think Marcus is advanced to the Final Four.
Final Four.
Unless we jinx him by talking about it before he made it.
I'm not even looking over there, so I don't even know what's going on. So I'm not saying
he's got a very relatively easy shot.
You
Pockets are a lot bigger. They're a lot bigger on that table
than they are on this
or
one.
A quarter inch bigger.
No, I mean in the pool world, quarter inch is quite a bit.
It's a lot.
So Final Four, here we go.
So let me go talk to Marcus and see what he's got for us. So we down to the Final Four. Who do we got? Okay, so I'm getting you two. Okay. So even though we've had Marcus and Jerome already play on the TV table, the other tables still playing.
Okay.
Both matches are. Or I think, that one's done.
Yeah, it should be done.
So we're gonna get Marcus and
Jerome.
Now,
are we gonna stream all 3 matches or
no?
So it's gonna be 2 at the same time and then the finals. So it's gonna be 2 matches on the.
Unless the far table takes forever and this match gets done before they're done.
Oh yeah, I mean that's always.
Other than that, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just for everybody to have kind of like a heads up of what's going to happen, we're going to be running the final four simultaneously. There's going to be only stream on
Well,
one table.
Yeah, kind of.
If it
We're
kinda
still
works
waiting.
out.
We're still waiting on the final two to get to the final four. So
Okay.
there's
So there's
3
one
people that
match left.
advanced to the final four. One match
What is
still
their
playing.
score over there?
6-1, I think.
6-1.
Yeah.
Looks like 6-1.
Yeah. Looks like 6-1. Oh, that one's 7-6. Yeah. Yeah. Hill.
Your score is 7-2.
I know.
What was the score?
Others.
7.
Oh, that one's. Are they done already? Oh, both tables are done. Give me the other two guys since you guys are already online on TV.
Which ones?
You got 4 players left now, right? They're all done.
He's on. He's on clutch. Guy that'll play.
No,
Makes it easier for him to play.
If what? Oh, being over here?
Yeah, because he's on the
I don't care.
wheel.
Who's the final four?
Final four. Hold on, I gotta get this score here.
Oh, I'm live. Hold on, I have to turn this off. I don't
Have
care.
the green light.
Dude,
Uh-huh.
I had to turn my mic off. I forgot I was talking shit. I did it to myself. Normally I do it to the other people. I'll say nothing. I walk up here, but it was like.
How do you turn it off? And just this. Oh, okay. Nice.
You done?
No, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Go use the
Where
bathroom.
is the bathroom here anyway?
The first, see the 2 doors?
Yeah.
First one.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Oh, look at this fucking camera. How do I get this? 1 minute, guys. We'll be right with you. I'm gonna just check out. Less than 2 minutes will be started. I got the table up, and they will be playing here very quickly. Just gonna do some quick setting up the scoreboards and be right. You know what? I can leave it on. Shoot. Oh. All right, guys. So this is a semifinal match. Marcus Graham and Jerome. Mituto? I don't know how to say his last name. I'm not going to even try. You got to watch both these guys previous in our match. This is the semifinals. Down to 4 people. It's single elimination. Santos. It's no Santos. I don't. Let me see if I can get that for you because I was looking for it earlier and I could not find it it's under challenge and not under digital pool. So when Marcus gets back in here, I'll get him to share it because we usually only deal with digital pool here, but we're under challenge. Playing well. Keep it rolling. See in the bathroom or smoking? Okay. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I looked it up under the challenge website, and I found a match for the Sam Lenschow qualifier, but it was an old match. It was the previous match played. Marcus, did you share out the match because people are asking where to find it? I know. Merry Christmas. Happy Kwanzaa. I love her. She's great. You're back live.
We are all back. All right. Let's have some fun here.
Life is good.
Where do I share this at?
Huh?
Just Facebook.
No, I know that. Let's trying to find the share button.
Oh, we use digital pool. Are you using digital pool?
Yeah.
Okay. Over the weekend?
Also on the bottom, I think on the bottom right, there's a share button from the browser.
Here, let me see your phone. You can play.
I'm logging in.
Oh, you get okay. All right, no, that's fine. That's great. So it's gonna be under Las Vegas Pool Players. So the match will be under Las Vegas Pool Players. Just one more. I mean, the bracket will be under Las Vegas Pool Players. Just 1 second, guys.
Is that good?
What's that?
Somebody said Bo, and I turned over, and I'm like, what? Squirrel.
My name Bo. This is a semifinal match. Mark's just taking a second to make sure he gets it shared out there so you guys can see the bracket.
Can I just take one shot real quick?
What?
Huh?
What do you do?
Just take one shot?
Take a couple.
Well, I'm going to take my equipment out real quick.
Make it quick because he's going to want to start this.
Yeah.
You saw me sneak one earlier.
No glove, no chalk, just the cue.
Oh, do you need all that stuff?
Not for 1 or 2 shots.
Watch the pool table sticks. This is Bo. This is my co-anchor here today.
Huh?
My co-anchor.
Yeah, sweet.
Shooting some balls.
It is a fast table, though.
Oh yeah, and they got new felt coming to be recovered here in the next week. Oh,
I can understand why everybody's missing.
We're getting them ready for the U.S. Open bank in one pocket. Yeah, you got a nice stroke there, young man.
I try. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, you didn't miss the ball. You're on stream now, live and in person.
I appreciate that. I have to let the stroke out a little bit.
I got somewhere I can share this. I can hit share with public. Okay. It's gonna go to my feed though.
Do it. That's fine.
Yeah, just tell them it's public. You can go to Marcus Graham.
If you do that, I'll take care of it.
All right.
If you can put it underneath your name in Facebook, right?
Yeah.
I got you. You're good. Okay, guys, so I'm sharing it right now to the Las Vegas pool players, and then I'm going to share it online here. Let me get a copy of the link. Okay, so 1 second, I'll share it right here in our chat. And there is the. Let's see. I'm going to click on it and see if it takes us in there properly. Nope. That's so weird how it does that. Let me go into the. This is the first game they've started. Marcus broke. Let me go in and share it from the challenge page if I can. Click on that. Share. Share button's right on top. I don't know why the hell you couldn't see that. Well, I guess there's.
All right.
It only lets you share it on Facebook. It's so weird. Facebook or Twitter. So crazy. Challenge is just falling so far behind. Share.
Here, I'll try to.
Well, I'm trying.
Yes, share. Grace is around us.
Who?
Cher just commented that she heard that they heard Grace's voice.
Oh, share.
Yeah.
So he is one of the up and comers.
Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely Grace's voice you heard. There's no doubt. Zero chance. So, guys, you can go on the Las Vegas Pool Players and get the bracket. They make it very hard on Challenge to share it beyond.
I just posted the actual link
to
the live stream.
Okay, that's it right there. That
is
whole
right
thing
there.
is the link.
That is the whole thing, but I don't think you can actually click on it.
Yeah, that's sad. So you got to copy and paste
it into your browser.
Okay. I did the one to my Facebook, but it didn't seem to come up with mine. So, so we got the semifinals here, and these are both the former matches winners that we had. They both advanced through 2 rounds so far. Shooting the 1 ball, they fired that ball right into the pocket. These guys are both playing to win here.
Yeah. So these are all the winners thus far today. These are in the final 4.
Single elimination,
Single
dude.
elimination.
So it's like so. Yes.
Both gentlemen have been shooting really well today.
To get to this point, they did.
So, this is an important match for both of them. And I honestly believe that this is going to be one hell of a match. Obviously, this is game 1.
So he's shooting the 2 balls. He's going to come 2 rails around to the 3. Oh, he went 1 rail over. I didn't like nothing about that shot.
Didn't see that one coming.
I would have definitely went top left and come
below.
2 rails. Yeah, and come right around those balls. He could even gone 3 rails and shot 3 to the side. I mean, he had like multiple options that way. He tried to control it. They're just shooting it. He's going to just pull up 1 rail, shoot to the side pocket for sure.
Yep.
With the angle he's got here, he's probably just going to soft roll it and roll into 2 rail and shoot 4 down to the bottom left corner on the screen.
This 5 ball is going to be interesting. 5 to the 6 is not bad. 6 to the 8 is not bad. 8 to the 10 is a little bit tricky and touchy, but this is key shot right here.
Yeah, because he can make it just come across, but you got to make this one.
Yeah.
The leave is there. You just got to make them
Mm-hmm.
without too much. Oh, and he just had 4 people walk in front of his shot.
That is the unfortunate part about being in a public setting with no cutoffs.
Yeah, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna make an adjustment here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave my mic here. 'Cause I'm not gonna let that happen again.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. What a leave. He missed the 8 ball. Kind of tough. But, I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure. When Eric comes back, he'll know a lot more about it. Yeah. Yeah. He went to grab something to kind of like. Yeah, of course. I just don't know where to plug it in. Sorry about that. And Jerome takes the first game, race to 7 once again. Everything should be a pretty interesting match today, in my opinion. For anybody watching, these are standard races to 7, 10 ball rules, standard rules. Rack your own. 10 ball does not count on the break. Gets respotted if it goes down. 1, 2, and 3 are on all 3 corners with 1 on the head ball. 1 ball is on the spot. No balls. Jerome did. Derek came by and asked. He asked if you can plug that in. Oops.
So it's 1-0 Jerome, huh?
1-0 Jerome. That was the first game. All right. Seems like a lot of the players are favoriting center ball break on 10 ball.
Yes, 100%. That's how I break it. Yeah. So you see how you made the ball in the side pocket?
Yeah.
You got a chance.
The second balls both go towards the side pocket.
Yes. And so you pull it just a little bit to one side or the other, so like
it goes out of the way.
So when I'm breaking, instead of being dead center, I'm pulling about a half an inch to an inch to the left, and then I break in center English, center the one ball.
I don't know how I like that shot. So, oh wow, what a lead! Tucked behind the 2 and the 7. Seems like Jerome is now shooting a little bit more aggressively with the punch stroke rather than it's like a normal stroke that we saw in the first match.
Okay, that's very possible. I guess I need to update the score, huh?
That would be nice.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. It's plugged in.
I'm gonna open that up and throw that fucker
Sure. They're not in there yet?
on top.
I don't
They're both dead. That's what I'm
Technology.
all out. Need some juice. Thanks, brother.
You're welcome. No problem.
All right, so Jerome has ball in hand. The 4 ball's a little tricky. But I don't know if he has enough space between the 4 and the 6 in order for him to actually make it in that corner, or unless he has to bank here.
Keep talking, brother. Don't worry about me.
What's
he doing?
I was just curious of what's going on.
I just wanted to look at the 4 ball a little bit better.
Yeah. It does look a little tight, but knowing Jerome and knowing his stroke, I believe that he's going to be able to actually either break it out right now with bottom right English going to the rail into the 6, or if he can leave it to
I
bank
think he's
it.
just going to roll in and cut it.
This isn't Southwest, is it?
No, man.
What now?
Southwest. This is not.
Yeah, Nevada's in the Southwest.
Is it what?
Nevada's in the Southwest.
Wait.
No, the Southwest Challenge.
No, this is not. No. Nothing to do with APA.
No. That is not for a few.
That's APA. No, this is.
2 weeks and that will be APA.
Yeah,
Yes.
I thought so because I have friends going, but I.
No worries.
So he tried to break out and scratch.
I think so.
I
missed it as well.
Let's see. Replay says yes. He's going to try to pull it over there, and he's going to skim off the backside of it and scratch. 100%, no doubt in my mind. Let's see.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Right on the
That's
floor.
exactly what he did.
Just to clarify what Eric means by replay, we have our phones looking at the stream so we can keep up with the chat if you guys have any questions or concerns. And the stream is delayed by about 20 to 30 seconds. And that's what we mean by replay for us visually.
Oh, I was supposed to replay it so they could see it?
Well, no, I mean, because if anybody asks, I
probably could. I probably should figure that part out. It's probably pretty simple. I probably just push a button and probably does it.
I would think so. But again, I don't know any of these systems, so I don't want to necessarily touch anything and fuck it up.
I appreciate that so much. So the biggest reason why I created this extension box, the box behind you,
So they can
because it was coming down there and people kept freaking knocking it, dude. It was like I one match I lost twice. The wires got knocked out off, and I freaking I'm resetting everything, man. Everything was when I first got here. The previous streamers just had everything engineered not right. I mean, it was like
I am new to the world of streaming. This is my first ever appearance and introduction. So
they had all the wiring just run on below the ceiling. Like now it's hidden, you can't see it.
Yeah.
They had the wiring come to this corner here and just come straight down right there. Like the only reason why that's there is because the internet connection I had is they've been doing some changes around here and it's no longer good. So I had to find a good internet connection. So I got that one. I'll reroute it tomorrow. So that no longer will be there. We'll just have these 3 cables coming from behind.
It just kind of hangs.
Yeah, it's not going to be there tomorrow. It will be gone, I promise you. And then Brandon, our manager's come over. What's up? Are you
Grace from a distance on the stream?
Grace?
I hear an echo. I hear it here and I hear it on mine.
Oh goodness!
They're even commenting about it.
I know, I saw it.
She definitely has a one of a kind voice, for sure.
I mean, it just goes to show how good these microphones are at the end of the day.
They were cheap too. They were only like, I don't know, these microphones are only like $25-$30. I think that was a great price
You
for
can
them.
probably whisper and you'll still be able to hear it.
I bought another pair that plug in directly. Not even close as good as these are.
Oh.
Not it wasn't even close. And I got them for a backup in case these didn't work. And they were the ones that was. I still got them in the box. So Marcus got a 2-0 lead, race to 7.
Jerome has a 2-0 lead.
I mean, sorry, Jerome has a 2-0.
He's trying to keep me on my toes. He's trying to keep me on my toes.
Listen, he's done a great job today. Seriously, man. Yeah, that's why I asked him, because Digital Pool is such a better product. I mean, it's not even close.
This is interesting. Over a ball with a messed up foot. Almost over a ball.
Yeah. I mean, it's not an easy shot with both your feet, and much less with 1 foot balance kicking.
Yeah.
We give us a little bit better view of the players, so everybody can see what we're talking about. We're talking about him. I guess I already had that there, didn't I?
That was already it. Uncharacteristic miss.
Yeah, it might be because of the Jerome coming out so fast. You know, he did to Constantine too.
I honestly don't think that's the problem. I think it's because Marcus played on the 4.5-inch pockets.
Oh, you think he switched from quarters to 4.5 and then back?
Yeah,
maybe.
I mean, it's not that big of a difference, but at the same time, it's still a difference.
Yeah, but there is a strategy where, when you're playing players that aren't running out on you, to be patient early.
Yeah.
And don't be so aggressive and let them.
I learned that the hard way.
Screw up.
I learned that the hard way.
Yes, a lot of people do. I know that Doc Hill, the one person that won it twice, told me he won it twice the same way, and it was by just waiting for him to screw up and then he'd win he said he won every match that way.
Who won it twice?
Huh?
Who won it twice?
Derek Lurcher down at the manager of Putters. He won it twice, but it was 10 years apart. They figured after 10 years they'd let him back in, and then they started making it a Fargo thing a couple of years back instead of before they ran. I'm telling you, the highest Fargo in the Dock Hill probably 10 years ago might have been 520. I mean, that was like the highest. They were really strict on it. It was a very strict tournament. Now they just created the Fargo at 580, and I mean, I got kicked out of that tournament in 2002.
For what?
Because that's how strict they were on the player level, skill level, and it was because they had players come in that were like 700 speeds, trying to slip into a B tournament and win it, and then it was too late for them to do anything about it, and so they had to come up with some kind of. And I played pool, but I was pretty tough back in the day. I cashed in the first one I was in. I didn't win it, but I cashed in it. And they instead of taking the risk of me coming back next year and winning it, they told me I could only pay the Andy Mercer. And then I went and paid the Anson Mercer, and I lost 5-0, 5-0. I played 2 pros, and they just drilled my ass.
2 and out.
2 and out, 5-0. I said, okay, fine. And then I went and played the pros and got drilled. And it's like, okay, didn't matter. So and at that point in time, anyway, that's when my eye being blind, I took a few years off, like 10, and just worried about life in general and getting everything going here in town.
Yeah.
I was partying very hard before those 10. I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot of, when I first moved to town, I tore this place up. Me and my partner that moved here with me, John Capana, we tore this place from one end to the other. Woo! What's up, Chair? Yeah, he's doing well with that wheelie, buddy. He's been playing good today.
Exceptionally well, at least in the last match. Right now, it seems like his stroke is just way too aggressive, in my opinion. Just letting it too much.
There's still so much drizzling going on here.
He's still winning. He's still up 2 games, but at the same time, more like you can see that it's not as focused as it was last match. At least in my opinion.
Playing a little bit fast, maybe.
Possibly.
Good hit.
Good hit.
All right, this one right here, Marcus needs to pull this one out right now.
Should be.
Yeah, needs to. He shouldn't. He needs to. He needs to get that first one on the wire so he can start settling in. I know that's weird to say, but it's very true. Like, man, just getting that first game in the match on the winner's side.
It's very important.
Get you rolling. So it looks like he's gonna go. I don't know. It looks like he's going two
rails.
Yeah.
To the 9 in the bottom right corner.
It looks that way.
He has the speed down.
Like he's got that down. Nice, didn't he?
Speed was really well hit.
So do you check this up and shoot it to the corner, or do you roll it forward and shoot it to the side?
I like going one rail for the side.
I think he is, actually. It looks like the angle's there for him. Oh, just don't. Yeah.
He's still okay.
Yeah, he's hitting him.
He's hitting really well.
Wow.
He's out today. Tonight, now.
That was two nice shots. The speed was right. The position was great.
There you go. Marcus takes
back in the
first game. So.
I tell you, out of the 4 people left,
that's anybody's qualifier at this point.
Yes. So you get to see what you got. You got old and experienced and Taylor. You got Jerome, an action player, plays all the time for London. You got Marcus, just a world traveler pool player, right? First Fargo plays fantastic. He's got every chance to win this. And then you got Derek Reppenhagen from over at Good Times. He runs the leagues over at Good Times. And now I want to tell you what I like about him. He's been playing really good, low key. He's been like that low key player that's playing real well. If he gets rolling, these guys, any one of these guys could win this tournament. You got a one
textbook break.
Yeah, that was a nice break. Where did he break? Where did he break from? I got it right here. I mean,
about looks like 2 or 3 inches to the right of the.
Which is where Shane and a lot of the pro players break from.
Speaking of Shane, I just came across a video of his where he broke 6 balls and 8 and 10 ball against the Luna. Oh no, not the Luna. Copigny. Race to 50, was it?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was when he did that crazy break and made all them balls?
6 balls.
Yeah, it had 4 balls left.
Yeah.
And all set up nice, right? You just
Very
went
nice.
ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
Matter of fact, if you watched him on the break, he broke them, and he was just as calm as could be, and he turned around, and the other, who his players started laughing. It was like laughing, and so Shane kind of lost it for just a second. They got back into his match. Yeah. He was completely like just as calm as nothing. Turned around and he's over there smiling. He's like, yeah, he smiled back at him.
It is also very interesting of just how. Oh, here we go, jump shot. This is gonna be
how consistent his break is.
Oh yeah, I mean he works on that like a crazy person.
He's one that taught a lot of these guys, a lot of the pros how to break. What he's breaking is what he's been breaking is how everybody's breaking now.
Nice lead.
The Moscone Cup team, like the whole Moscone Cup team that was in the Moscone.
I mean, for a little while there, everybody was saying that Shane is the best breaker in the world.
He was.
And then a lot of people started saying that. Who was the pool player that we mentioned earlier? That lives with, not lives, that comes and visits here.
Corey Duell.
And a lot of people mentioned that Corey Duell is also another great breaker.
Which he was part of. He was part of the Moscone Cup team that Shane was teaching about. So Corey Duell was known. This is what happened. So Corey Duell started breaking soft breaking, and he was
pattern racking.
He was pattern racking. And did you know exactly what he did?
Oh yeah, he was bunching up all the stripes and the solids that were open.
No.
You're talking about the Moscone?
He's playing nine. No, he's playing 9 ball in tournaments. and he was soft break, and he'd make the one ball in the side pocket.
Oh, leaving
he'd
stuff straight in the 2-9.
The 2-9
The
over
2-9,
and over.
yeah.
I mean, he made it they made it so many times at the Andy Mercer here in town that they had to create a rule where they spot the 9 ball in the break now, and the 2 ball has to be had to be in the back. I don't think they did that. I'm not sure they did that after they spotted the 9 ball, but yeah, he did it so many times that they were like, no more. They had to stop breaking. They had to take it away from him.
Both Corey Deuel and Shane Van Boening have such amazing different styles of breaking, but so dedicated to the break.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, and the and so it all and Ian Costello, which comes here, like I tell the story almost every single stream, is the fact that I watched him for a month break the balls 1,000 times a day. That's all he did was break the balls. So I asked him, why? What are you doing? Are you trying to pattern rack? Are you trying to do this? He says, no, I'm just trying to fucking get a good break. And, are you trying to, like, sometimes you can gap the ball a certain way and they'll break a certain way? No, that's not what he's trying to. He just felt like he could run out from anywhere. So he just needed a good break to give him that chance to be able to run out.
I mean, Sean, owner of Mickey's, one time told me that Shane was coming into Mickey's one day before and doing nothing but breaks for 3 hours straight.
That's what Ian did for a month.
Yeah.
Finally, he stopped, and I'm like, "What
changed?
What changed?" Right? And he says, "I figured it out, Eric. I figured it out." He says, "I figured it." He doesn't like giving a lot of information. No, he's one of the old school guys, but he told me. He said it was very simple to him.
This is the angle that I like, shooting that 3 in the top left corner.
That's not.
Right now.
Oh, this shot here. Oh yeah.
I don't know why, but to me, that angle is natural.
That's from somebody coached you and shows you how to aim the balls properly is why.
Oh, now you want to take credit for it. I would have to agree that somebody
at least got you in the right direction.
Yes, I mean, as you told me that you're gonna progress, and then you're gonna figure out what you like.
Here's your starting point.
Yeah, so you showed me something that worked for me, and I worked off of that. Wow,
that was a nice shot. So I was gonna say, and what Ian figured out was, he just grew up. He's like old school. He grew up where you just crack the balls as hard as you can.
Guilty as charged.
And listen, it's what I do. It's what I did. I've changed since then. I've mine is so I can get certain. I kind of pattern rack a little bit, but he figured out he just had to hit the balls a little softer, and therefore the balls deflect and come off the rails more open, not as tight. Like when you hit the balls hard and they go on the rails hard, they gotta reflect tight, right? And then he started making balls, and he hasn't fucking broke again in months. Hadn't broke again and been playing great. Just simply hitting the ball a little softer made all the difference in his, and it's just his break, because everybody has a different
break. Right? Everybody has.
But that's what he did, and that's what made the difference. But whenever somebody does it for a full month, you got to listen to what you got to listen. You recognize that. It might be perfect.
I think that's what he was aiming for.
That is not bad.
That is strong defense.
Yeah. But that was as simple as that. What you got people talking?
No, I'm just rereading old.
Oh. And I have a good group of people that come in here and message, and I appreciate every one of them.
And again, thank you for inviting me to be a co-commentator.
Dude, I thought you were just strictly down there doing league. I was kind of at first I didn't say nothing. I say, well, I'm gonna go on, with your mic up, and then you kept hanging out. It's like, dude, you gotta go. No, I was like, aren't you playing league? No. Oh, well, fuck, dude, you're in. Come on, man, you kidding me? Your response was just like, man, it was perfect. Like I'm saying, I would do a podcast with you.
I only play league two nights a week. I got burnt out. I was playing 4 nights a week. Now I'm down to 2, and it's strictly tap.
I'm playing one night, and that's in Derek's, because at first place pays $2,800 for 15 weeks.
Oh, sure.
$2,800, and it's BCA.
Uncharacteristic. Option. I guarantee he's not giving that up. I wouldn't.
If he's no.
There's no way I'm giving that up.
No. No way. 4 balls left on the table in the
Yeah. I mean, key shot is right here. Everything
Yeah.
else is simple.
yeah, because the 7 ball sets up a 6 easily.
Yeah. Good
Look
speed,
how much
good
better his
stroke.
stroke
That
is.
is, it's a very much so
If that's not
controlled.
been his stroke is so much better than it was earlier.
Oh, 10 times.
Right? I mean, that
10
first
times.
match, yeah, wow. They even said something about it earlier. And that's freaking.
I mean, when the very first stroke that I saw him take on the first match, his backhand was shaky. Now it's steady as a freaking rock.
just super clean, smooth.
Yeah, I mean, comfort.
Yeah.
Like you can see that this is more like a comfort stroke of him, and he got over those nerves. I mean, everybody has the nerves of starting a match or even like any tournament, but
He started this.
night and day.
He started this tournament to be able to play in it.
Yeah.
That's and he got to play in it one time, and that was year 3.
Mm-hmm.
He's out for it this year because like a bunch of people have called out and not going to show up for it this year. So
I mean, he's leaving himself perfect. He's leaving himself with opportunity of run out. This is pretty much textbook.
yeah,
This textbook you can get.
and like you're saying, his speed is like he's right there.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, 2-2. Fought back. Rome took that early lead, and unlike with Constantine,
it looks like Derek is up. He's breaking. I don't know what the score is. The current score is 3-1. I do not know.
they took a little break there, I guess, huh?
Well, the gentleman that Derek is playing
Taylor?
against is right there. He's sitting down. But
Okay, Derek stepped outside for a second.
Yeah, went to the bar to grab a drink or something.
And Derek's up 3-3.
I don't know if he's up 3-1 or 1-3. I do not know. I was not paying attention to that table.
Okay. He's probably, I don't know if he's marked this one yet. Let's see if he marks it. No, he already marked it. Okay.
Must have marked it.
We got a 2-2 match here.
Again, 2-3 inches to the right side. Center ball. 1 ball. No spin. But the cue ball is tracking towards the corner. Almost.
Drive break.
Drive break.
Oh, was it? Yeah. I would be surprised if Taylor is really tough. And I can't. If you ask me which one do I think is that 3-1, I can't answer you. I don't know.
I don't know how the gentleman that's playing there right now
Plays real well.
Does?
The 580 speed plays real well. He's right there. His Fargo is right there.
Again, I don't come here often to this pool hall, so there's a
Yeah.
lot of unknown players that I personally don't know. What a shot! Did he call that, or was he going for the 1 rail? I think he did call that.
Yeah.
No.
Now you know Taylor.
Nope. So since he's coming up, my assumption is that he did not call that. He was going for the
Oh,
kick, not the bank.
and Derek's making that in shoot.
No, here, this table.
Oh,
Not that
I'm
table.
sorry. I switched tables. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I
Yeah,
started getting into that.
keep going back and forth.
I know. Good hit.
Well, he was. I think he was aiming for the 7 ball. He did have a call.
No, I mean just good hit.
It was a good hit. Yeah. Smart decision.
Oh man. Oh, that was your guy.
Same thing.
Ooh,
What a cut! What a cut!
man, clean, simple. It's got the 3 ball.
Speed of the table again. Same thing. It was just,
So he going 2 rounds and out, right?
yeah.
2 rounds right between
Well, the only thing is you have to clear that 5.
he's gonna go between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah, but you still have to clear that 5.
The question is, does he hit it too hard? He actually hit
got
it
lucky.
good for me.
You got lucky.
He got a roll.
You got a little roll.
If he pulls in behind it.
He's hitting them really well.
He
Really
might
well.
be why I got a roll. Sometimes when you're just hitting them so good, the
Oh, yeah.
rolls happen. Only because of your stroke and how clean you hit the balls. So I got a hookup. I didn't get my commentary booth set up, so I got to use the old one. I call it the Frank. Oh, that's point.
Ooh.
I have the booth I have is a Frankenstein booth. That's what I call it.
Mm-hmm.
And but it'll work. So no one can complain. Constantine did offer me the use of his.
Yeah.
And I've seen it. It wouldn't be that big of a.
I mean,
hard
there's
to
already
set up.
holes drilled in the table.
And well, no, the ones that he has is a complete cover that covers up the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll use the Frankenstein booth. I don't care.
Yeah.
If it makes you happy.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, it needs to be fixed.
I mean, yeah, but it still gets the job done.
It'll get it done.
And that right there is just pure control, speed control. Now, do you go one rail or two rails with this?
Oh, I'm going one.
One rail, top right?
Yeah, the two rails is a little tight, so you'd have to really pull.
Yeah, I like putting English on this.
And he's going two.
Yeah, he's going two rails.
I think you're the only reason why.
He's going one rail the other way.
The reason why I like going one rail is when you get that in, when you come back up, you're almost in line all the way on the line.
Yeah.
The lines already give you a shot.
Yep.
You go two rails, you got to come to the spot, where this is on spot almost all the way to the ball.
Yeah.
One rail inside English.
Well, so let's see. Derek is shooting 10 ball right now, and it's 3-1 score. So we'll see which side if he makes it. So he makes the 10 ball in the side pocket. And he is up 4-1.
Derek Rube. I tell you, when he gets rolling, he plays really well. He really does. He's the guy that's like the low line, like undercover player that plays really well.
And Jerome is just cleaning up the house here.
All right. Well, it's 2-2. It's not.
It is 2-2. Ooh, comes a bit close to his side pocket. Corner. Ooh, hangs it up.
Did it hang?
It hung. It hung up.
All right. Here. It's a battle.
I like matches like that.
I don't think they can hear us that much over there. The music's pretty freaking loud.
Yeah.
But we're gonna set up. You wait till you see the setup. I'll take a picture of it and send it to you.
Yeah.
While you're at work, it is.
I mean, I'll watch the stream anyway.
Yeah.
I got 7 monitors at work.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That's right. You just sit behind the desk, don't you?
I'm just watching numbers and doing math all day long.
That's a good. You know what you earned? How many years you been doing this?
Well, I've been a trader for the past 1.5 years, but I've been in the sports book industry for the past 6 years.
Yeah, you're putting your time in.
I started off as a ticket writer, moved up to a super writer, or I should say ticket writer, supervisor, assistant manager, and I was going to be a manager, but unfortunately, I parted ways with my company.
Okay. Sometimes it's just not right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just not right. What a break that was not to make a ball.
Yeah, that's
the crap out of them balls.
Explosive.
Yeah.
And they're open. There's no problems.
So one rail out and back up?
Yeah, one rail out, back out. 2 and 3 is a little bit tricky, but it's not really too bad.
Because he's kind of blocked. All his angles are kind of blocked.
So
draw?
Perfect right now. I mean,
just draw back?
Straight. Just draw back. And you don't have a corner pocket to scratch into.
Yeah, nothing, no miss. Yeah. This is this good shot. How good his stroke is right here. This is a pure stroke shot.
I was looking right down the barrel of that shot, and I could have told that he was going to miss it before he pulled his trigger.
Amen went in?
Yeah.
I also saw a little twist in his wrist.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know, I've never missed a shot over here.
Yeah, watching.
In the booth, I've never missed a shot.
Oh, here's again with the aggressiveness of Jerome.
Well, it's working for him. It worked for him in the match against Constantine.
Yeah, I mean, it's a completely different game. If he played the same way that he played against Constantine, he would be a little bit closer.
So he's gonna go to end. He's gonna run to the end round back up.
Perfect. Perfect.
Is that a long?
A little bit long, but I mean,
Smooth.
very smooth. It was a pure stroke. That was all stroke. It wasn't power. It was all stroke.
So it's funny is that the easiest thing to see in a good player, even if they're just screwing around, is their stroke.
Yeah.
If they got stroke, you know that they can play pull.
Yeah. Here's the thing. We've seen this consistently tonight. I haven't said anything about it, but every time I've seen a bank, everybody overhits them. They hit him too hard.
Firing the shit out, and it was way tight.
Yeah.
That wouldn't even like. Sometimes you gotta hit them a little hard to tighten it up.
Yeah.
But these are tight by 60, 12, 10 inches.
Yeah. So it just goes to show just how tough this table is.
So I honestly,
There it is. I mean, nice and smooth. Hung up the cue ball, but
it's got a little roll there. I think banks are my best part of my game. I'm a very good banker, so I'm gonna say.
I love close to 85 to 90 degree cuts. I will cut the eyes off a ball.
I don't bank like that. Listen, I think banks are my best game. I won't bank if I got a cut shot.
Right.
I don't mind thin cuts at all. I feel comfortable with it. $10 shot, and they're all screwing with them. And it's an easy shot.
That's the Filipino way. That is the Filipino way. I was watching a little while back. There's
online.
Online, yeah.
Yes.
So basically, that's uncharacteristic.
The double whammy.
So take where the 4 ball is sitting right now.
Okay.
Closer to there. Imagine a ball, just hitting the ball, making it into that left corner side pocket.
Okay.
People in the Philippines were betting close to $100 a person, whoever makes it first.
In the side pocket?
In the side
From
pocket.
there?
Yep. Similar angle. It's a tough shot.
So
even for a ball hand.
There was a guy in Orlando, still there, I think, named Luis Aguero. And I saw him cut the thinnest ball ever I've seen to the side pocket. I was like, there's no way he's going to make this ball. And he cut it to the side pocket. So for the next 6 months, all I did was learn how to cut those thin shots to the side pocket because it was such a great shot that I was like, man, I got to learn it. And so I practiced. I can't tell you how many hours playing those thin shots to the side pocket.
It was crazy when I first saw it. I don't know why, but that's why Filipinos succeed at this game, is because they challenge themselves to such tough shots.
Yeah.
And then they come to a normal match and they have the stroke already. I'm like, whoa.
And it takes a stroke to make those thin cuts.
Yeah.
Well, Derek took a 6-1 lead over there.
5-1.
Oh, excuse me, 5-1.
But look at the lead that Jerome left. Marcus.
Yeah, he's a good hit and safety. Safe kick.
Yeah.
Kick and safe. They need to see if we can come back with it.
Ooh.
Oh, wasn't that safe? They didn't call it? Man,
See, that's the thing. Most amateurs will actually say, oh, that's what I went for.
yeah.
But most players
Or
that
just
are,
not say nothing and act like it.
right. So a lot of respect. Now, this is technically an option. So Jerome could give it back if he wishes.
Yes. So yes. But he didn't because it was the easiest shot.
I did not recognize that shot.
That's why calling it is not that bad of a thing because was he really meaning to make the ball? It doesn't matter because he has option. He can give him back if he doesn't like to leave. He can give it back to Marcus. So it doesn't make an argument. Well, I thought you were trying to make it, therefore you got to keep shooting. Well, no, you have the option. You can make him shoot or not. That's what's great about it. It was a nice carom he did on that 8-ball to get him started on that shot. If he makes this ball, this is a nice shot.
This is the key shot right now.
And I'm telling you, and I'm shooting this ball with the 9-ball going to the side pocket. So I try to control the 9-ball to the corner. I'm definitely not making it.
Well, he committed to it. Unfortunately, he did miss it. But it was a nice stroke. But like you said, 9 on the side.
Yeah. And then you can just play it and make it, and not have to play it soft and try to control the. Every time you try to listen, 50% of the time you watch people trying to control the cue ball, those soft little ding shots, they miss them.
Yeah.
Freaking like a very high percentage, and only because I know because I do it, and I do it.
I've done that so many times as well.
Yes, I have to tell myself not to because of that reason. Biggest injury, this might scratch. Oh no! Oh no!
That scratch.
Commentary jinx. That was not a good scratch. That's not what I was thinking.
I was unexpecting. He gives it up to Joe.
I might owe Marcus $1 on that one because that was not a very good one. Did I need to make a mark on that one for 4-2, sir? I saw the little. Keep me straight. I'm falling out. I'm telling you, I've been up. It was early this morning.
I'm just keeping up with you.
Dude, are you kidding me? I went to bed at 2, got up at 6. I had so much stuff I had to get done today. And
I went to bed at 5 and I got up at 8.
You went to bed at 5 and got up at 8?
Yes.
That's the same shit.
Yeah. Just a little later.
It might be worse. That might be worse.
At that point, I might have just stayed up. that's a nap. That's not even sleep.
You have a nap sometimes that gets you through the morning, So yeah, like, I get a nap through the morning, and I get that little nap at night, like it's in my sleep, and I give it through the morning, and then I'll take another nap and I'll be fine. I did not do that today. I was not planning on being here today.
Neither was I.
Marcus said, "You want to do it?" Yeah, I said that won't take that long. And then I freaking had internet issues, and then
power break.
Thank God I put so much time in this week getting everything set up with my junction box and stuff. So Marcus is a lot like me because whenever I'm playing a match, I will always remind myself what the score is because I like to know if it's 4-2. I want to make sure I know in my mind it's 4-2 and I need to bring it.
Yeah. I mean, the last time you and I crossed paths, we were playing 9-ball.
We were.
Yeah, that was the best 9-ball I've ever played in my life.
Did you win?
I did.
Oh, it must have been like league or something.
It was league.
At Putters on Flamingo?
I think so.
I know that's where it was.
I think so. It was my first time ever being there.
I didn't think about it until you just said it. I think I won 8-ball that night and you won 9-ball.
Yes. I had 2 breaking runs on 9-ball, a snap 9, and then a run out.
Well, I beat you 8-ball first. Okay?
You did.
And you were like,
it was revenge.
Like, no, it was, are you competitive? Let's answer that question right now. Yeah, a little bit.
See, that's what I'm saying. If they hit the bank a little bit more controlled, it goes.
Yes.
Don't hit it so hard.
Yes. Yes. Which is a lot of. Listen, I only remembered when you said it, and I remembered. It was one of them nights where it's like, maybe I'll just give him a couple games, let him make it like break perfect so he can run out real nice. And your girlfriend wasn't there, I don't think.
We weren't together yet, but yes.
Yeah, so.
It was over a year and a half ago.
It was?
I'll never forget that match.
It's funny the weird shit I remember and the shit I just don't remember.
Right.
That one I remember.
Oh, yeah.
That was when you thought.
Yes.
The student finally beat the teacher.
100%, 100%. I will always
and I
say
didn't
that.
Mind.
I know, but I mean.
You know what? Honestly, when I teach somebody how to shoot pool and they beat me, I'm fucking proud of it, dude. I'm glad they did. I'd love to help people out and see them get better.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, You helped me out with a lot. You showed me how to
It's just
aim
just a
differently.
different thought process.
Oh, 100%. And I picked it up quickly.
That's huge.
I picked it up quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got it. You people you watch people play, and they tell you all these things. And a lot of times, it's not even what they're doing.
Right. Right.
But that's actually what I do. So what I was just trying to show you a different way of looking at the shots that the better players won't tell you, even though they'd use it.
Yeah.
They're not going to tell you. It just gives you a completely different viewpoint, which of course makes you get into it even more. And then once you're into it more, then you just keep expanding, and from there it just goes to a full game. I taught another person that system here lately, him and his son, and within a week they both were winning tournaments. Or I'm gonna say a week, a month, but they played a lot of pool. Him and his son were playing a lot of pool at home.
That's good. See,
His son was only like 10.
You know, like what I took out of it was I don't even go by the system anymore.
No, that's what I'm saying. Right, it comes natural. You start seeing it.
I just start seeing it, and it's not even like, oh, what's the angle? I don't fucking know. I just know where I need to hit it.
Yeah.
Sometimes
It's it's getting you looking at the balls differently.
Oh, 100%. And that's the whole thing of pool. Is everybody shoots different. Everybody has a different run out. You put the same fucking balls in the same exact spot. You and I will run out differently.
We will.
Yeah.
Pros won't.
Yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, you take Jeffrey DeLuna against Shane Van Belny, they have a different.
Oh, yeah, well, that's
stroke.
completely. Yes, oh yeah.
It's a different stroke. It's a different everything. I mean,
Jeffrey
likes to spin the hell out of the ball.
Yes. Well, he's Filipino. Listen, it's a well-known fact back in the day. Filipinos used a lot of English and a lot of spins and a lot of moving the ball, and we're great at it. And listen, champions. Like that's what made them champions.
Yeah.
They could do shit with the cue ball that other people couldn't. Just simple as that. Why is Efren a champion? Because he can do shit like that. Plus, Efren took the time to learn every facet of the game. Like,
oh, what a shot!
His three cushion beards is like
that's
he can
where
kick
got him
anything.
Where he is. Yeah, that's where he got him everywhere.
Like there's no safe. You're not safe.
No.
He'll kick 4 rails and hit it and make the ball.
Yeah.
Like the Z shot. I mean, Earl Strickland is over there laughing, having a good time because he thinks there's because he's laughing because he played the safe on himself, right?
I loved seeing that expression of him just realizing what just happened.
He just started laughing and clapping, and he had a good time. He actually was pretty good about it.
As much as everybody talks about Earl Strickland, he
had a lot of fun playing pool. Dude.
He did, and there's a documentary about him that they did on 60 Minutes, I believe.
Okay.
Where he was explaining his upbringing to the pool scene.
The what?
The upbringing of his pool scene. He originally started with going to New York, hustling there, and then he went to Texas, hustling there, and then when people started noticing his name, they stopped wanting to play him.
There was no more hustling.
They did. They supposedly they stopped wanting to play against him for money. So the only way that he could win money was join tournaments. That's how he became pro. At least that was the story that I got from that.
Listen, 100%, I believe it.
And it makes sense.
It makes sense. He was considered the best player at the time until Efren started coming around, and then Efren just put him on so many big matches for $100,000. Efren just kept winning
Mike Siegel. That was against Mike Siegel.
Oh, what? Efren
100,000?
No. Efren also beat Siegel. Efren also beat Earl too.
For 100,000?
For 200,000.
Oh.
100,000 in China or Japan or China, over in Asia somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then Marcus, baby.
Marcus coming back with a 4-3
Let's go.
deficit.
4-3.
But I mean, the what was it, 1999 or 1998 when Efren Reyes was playing against Mike Siegel?
Yeah, that was
Mike Siegel for 100,000.
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill or Color of Money? I don't know.
Might have been twice. I know, because I know for sure they did it multiple times.
Yeah.
Mike Siegel was #1 in the world at that time too, by the way.
I don't know. I just enjoy watching older pool videos of
So I created a YouTube page just for that, and I had to slow down on it because there was people whining about me. Taking the older video, making the older DVDs and making videos like from the '90s. Oh yeah, dude, I was doing it. Did real well. But I don't want to get into too much on while we're live. But there was a little, I don't know how to say it, little
disagreement.
Huh?
Disagreement.
No, it wasn't a disagreement as it was. It's just somebody stabbing me in the back as many times as they could.
Let's not get into that at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. That's as simple as I can say. Let's
focus on the match on hand.
That's as simple as I can say it.
Also, Derek is on the hill, 6-1.
Oh, he is. See, I told you he was on the hill.
You did. You certainly did. But I'd like to, he is faced with an interesting situation.
I've seen Jerome quite a bit here lately playing action down here and actually videotape it. Yeah. I didn't even know he had a problem with his ankle or leg or whatever it is.
Could have been a recent injury. We don't know. I mean, you couldn't tell that I was in pain when I had before my meniscus surgery.
No.
Knee and leg pain is weird.
He's okay. It's not going anywhere.
There we go. He called it up. That is a 5-3 win.
Okay. What are you gonna do? You just gotta battle through this. Sometimes that's the hardest thing. I had a match the other day where literally Cheesy 9-ball won one person. Next match, Cheesy 9-ball with another person. Next game, Cheesy ball from the next person. Next game, Cheesy ball. Next game, it was 2-2, and it was all within 5 minutes.
Oh my goodness!
It was break 1-9, break 1-9, break 1-9, break 1-9, 2-2, race to 5.
Deadly.
And I was spot on the commentary. Didn't miss a freaking. Had the games marked up and everything. It was easy. How long have we been sitting here now?
Oh goodness.
I think you came over here right from
5 hours.
5 hours?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you were over here right from the start. So.
I mean, it's when you were carrying over the ladder.
Dude, back. So this weekend is going to be like 12-hour days.
I'll be nice and comfy in my office chair. Leaning back, watching at 7 monitors.
That was a little relaxed there. He's trying to.
Derek just took down his match. He's victorious 7-1.
7-1 over Telu. Man, I can't tell you how impressed I am with that. Telu is tough.
So Derek is now waiting on the winner of this match for the finals.
Yes, he is. And these guys cannot do this against him because he doesn't. He's playing good, obviously.
Oh, he's playing good in the 4.5-inch pockets.
Oh, that's right. He hasn't played over here yet, has he?
Oh.
Wow. That could if he lets it mentally screw his brain, fuck himself. I don't know how to say it. I'm kidding.
We've all done it. We've all done it. I've done it.
I mean, because you switch, like you're saying, from 1/2 inch to 1/4.
It may not be a big difference, but it is in the pool world.
It's
and on top of that,
huge
that table is more worn down than this table, so this table is faster. Oh, overhooked
that ball. Oh, yeah, that was good.
He's calling a 3-ball in the side pocket, 1 rail kick towards you.
He's looking confident.
Oh. Almost had it. Almost had it.
I'm going to call a 3-ball in the side pocket right now.
Huh?
I said 3-ball side pocket.
Yeah. Same pocket.
And then the 4-ball to the corner. Ooh, or safety. He straight up played safety there. That was a straight up safety. There is no doubt. Oh man, so you never thought you'd be stuck here doing commentary for 5 hours?
Never. This is more tiring than I anticipated.
That's what it is. That's why I let you shoot. So you said, "Can I shoot the balls?" Yeah, dude. Let's get you on stream a little bit. That was your payment.
I thought it was the soda.
Oh, with the soda too.
Oh goodness.
Dude, you're fine when you're done. Whenever you're done, you're fine. Dude, because I'm going to actually take a little break here in a little bit. So
I'm happy with what's going on right now. I mean, this is to me.
You could be sitting at home.
Not even that. I enjoy watching pool.
Yeah.
I enjoy being around pool players, around the game. I enjoy challenging my brain. Maybe not necessarily going off of what I would do, just analyzing the layouts.
So would you have ever thought when we first met that I would be down here doing this?
No.
In 100 years?
No.
So I took the time and I learned 3 different programs that I can stream from.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, well, can you use this one? Can you use those? Yes, I can. I actually took the time. I went home and freaking learned how to do it. It wasn't that fucking hard. I'm sorry. It's not that hard. You guys you're not telling me nothing that's that hard.
Yeah.
And now I love it. I clearly enjoy it. I do it myself. The days get long sometimes.
Choo-choo train.
Yeah. It's getting kind of late too. See, that's what was good about Marcus playing those safeties instead of going for those shots. It's because it got him out of stroke a little bit.
Yeah.
It got him to come
He was already out of stroke at the beginning of the match, and I was even more out of stroke. But he still.
And it's Constantine did the same exact thing, except for then Constantine started making a few little scratching. He fought back and then he scratched. It just mentally.
I don't know what happened, but he started hitting the ball way too hard. Harder than I've ever seen him shoot.
He got a little aggravated with his game.
Yeah. We've all been there. I get it. I understand. But for a player of his caliber, I would have been hard for me to believe that if somebody's telling me that and I didn't see it for myself.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, I've known Constantine long enough to know he doesn't quit. Like, he's going to fight you to the end. And so when he banged that 10 ball that one time, I was like, well, what's he doing? It's like, oh. So I think he was so frustrated with himself, especially at being on video. Because I'm sure he came over wanting to be.
I don't think he cares about that, to be honest.
Yeah, Constantine.
Because it seems like he's very comfortable with his streams. And, talking and everything. But
yeah, no, he is. He is. I just think he really wanted to
maybe go home and relax.
No, I'll never say that. No, I don't think. I think he wanted to be right here still right now.
I understand.
Bearing down, playing to win. Hardest thing I found is playing. Playing well is easy, but playing well consistently
and from behind.
And from behind. Well, yeah, or in front. The front can be just as tough.
Yeah.
If you get in front of somebody, all of a sudden they win a couple games and start putting some pressure on you.
It puts a lot more pressure.
Like him scratching behind that one ball. If he doesn't scratch there, the pressure's on Jerome. It's not on him at that point.
Yeah.
Shit, I mean, that was pressure on Jerome because he was 4-0. He's supposed to win from there.
So both 2-ball and the 8-ball went short of the side pocket, but the 2-ball came back for the corner. So lay off the power a little bit and make those 2 balls go towards the side pocket.
Change his angle a little bit.
Which
is exactly what
decompress the 1 ball.
Ian, yes, made perfect sense when Ian said it to me. When the minute he said it, it made perfect sense. And I've never seen him practice it again since.
Not a bad lead, not a bad lead.
See, so I had the same situation happen in my lower level tournament I was doing the other day. And there was 2 balls there. And the guy went to pick it up and both balls moved. and the one guy wanted to call a foul and got all hippie about it and like just became a complete goomba. And I was,
Players got to agree on this.
yeah, that's what he was saying too. But with the pro players and upper level players, it's never an issue because he's just moving the rack. So
You know that Tony is still keeping a grudge that you called a foul on him in the
Tony,
finale?
who?
Trevisano.
Why?
Because you called a foul on him when he didn't call the 8 ball when we were playing for nationals.
So
He still
wait,
brings up
hold
that
on.
story.
I don't get what you mean. I don't
Our
remember.
teams are playing the TAP Nationals to go to nationals.
Oh, okay.
And it is Mark 8 ball. And Tony just
Oh,
called it. And your teammate was on the hill. It was a straight 8 ball. To this day, Tony still brings up, always marked 8. Whenever you're playing a tournament, it's always marked 8. I got called by somebody. Oh, I'm like, Tony, that happened
Oh no, I
almost 2
remember
years ago.
those. Which is my buddy now.
Yeah,
You're being my buddy. Now I know who you're talking about now. Yeah. Tony Baloney. I know who you're talking about. Tony. Yeah. What's his last name?
Trevisano.
He's definitely Italian. He looks just like my uncle. He looks just like my uncle.
He's a cool cat.
I like him too.
I like
He
him,
makes the stick holders.
Yeah.
No, I love the guy. He's a nice guy. And yes, I did call him on him.
Speaking of nationals, this upcoming November, I am on 2 different teams for nationals.
What, you're going?
I'm going.
Which is that in? I think it's down in Mississippi or something, right? Down by
Biloxi,
New Orleans.
Mississippi, yeah.
Biloxi.
Yeah.
You're on 2 teams?
I'm on the Dream Team, and I'm on the teams that actually won.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, that's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm. What a road you're taking. You're on the perfect path.
Yeah. I'm trying to. I'm trying to do better.
Yeah, dude. Listen. No, man, that's cool.
So
when I was your age, I was coming from Florida in APA to nationals here.
I can't take all the responsibility. I mean, it's a whole team effort. Everybody has to put in their
right?
work.
Get it, but you're still part of it. What? That could be something medical. That's what I'm saying. Do we have a?
It's a 5-5 race now.
5-5
2-2 race. 5-5 score.
Race to 2.
Race to 2.
You're starting to get a little tired there because you've been the one correcting me the whole day.
I've been getting a little tired, yeah.
So normally I would cut you no slack on that, but because you've been so good to me about it today, I'm gonna cut you some slack.
How generous of you.
Listen,
a gentleman and a scholar.
I did not expect to be here. Marcus says, it's going to be a long day. I said, I don't care. Let's do it. It's like, fuck it. Let's do it. But I'm packing up, and then I'll come in and set up Friday night for Saturday and Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
There it is.
You said something earlier about him lightening up on his brake, just like Ian said, and it worked.
Yeah.
That ball went straight in.
Mm-hmm.
And Ian was working on his 10-ball brake. That's exactly the brake that he was working on.
Yeah. I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Well, you just learned it because I told you.
Yeah, but it makes sense too.
It does make complete sense. That's like whenever I say anything to you, I always come at you at logic, right?
Oh yeah, I know 100%.
Because so many people don't. So many people want to come at you. Like I was talking about, what was it? I can't remember what it was, but they were saying, "Well, I just look at it and da. I said, "Okay, show me." 5 times in a row, they weren't even close to making them. I said, "All right, now let's fucking figure out what the real answer is here." It's like, how do you aim this? I came up with the other day. I was practicing. You know how the people do the kick and make the ball, kick the short rail. And I just couldn't figure out what they were saying about the measurements. So I created my own measurement for it now, and it's to where I make it everything. I took it and I did it. I was practicing on the short rail, and I just couldn't get it. So I brought it where the cue ball is right here, and did it all the way down the rail like 4 times in a row. And I had finally.
This is an interesting shot how to get on the 3 ball.
So is that how you do it right there? Pretty little More stroke, he's probably there. To be honest about it.
He didn't have much angle to work with, so
No.
this is almost best case scenario in my opinion.
Yes. And he can play like there's a very simple safety.
Unless you carry him the bang or carry him the combo.
No.
365? Carry him 365 combo?
Man, if you ever did something like that, I'd have to shoot you if you're on my team. That's the shot, right?
I do that shit all the time. It works out sometimes.
That's the shot.
20%
That's
of the
the
time
shot
it works
right
100% of the time.
Yeah, you need. Yeah, I need to coach you some more. That is the shot right there.
Oh, it is. I'm not saying it's not.
Especially if you're playing for money.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
If you're playing for money, you don't do that shit. That's where you
Yeah,
look.
it's just a different shot.
I had a kid. Did I tell you about the kid that come and asked me to gamble with him the other day? Huh?
You did not.
I did not. So I call him a kid. He's probably 25. Might be your age, something like that.
So still a kid, okay.
And I guess he's been playing good because it's been an easy match for me every time I played him. And so we just played some race.
Oh, look at this. Now this is speed control.
That's what I'm talking about. So we just played some cheap sets, $20 a piece. And he basically runs out on me 2 games, 2-0, race to 5. And I'm like, no, like competitive. This kid's competitive. So I ended up beating him. Oh, man, that English held that ball up. I beat him 5-2. Then I break and run the first game. I break, dry. No, I make a ball, and then I push, and then he shoots. Then he gets shot, and I run. I went up 2-0. I told you about this earlier, didn't I?
No.
Charlie, one of the pros semi-pros that hang out here and plays one parking lot, comes over. How's your day? Oh, that good. So, huh? Qualifier for the tournament this weekend. $1,000 entry fee. And so I'm a 2-0 race to 5 in the second set. And Charlie comes. It's one of Charlie's buddies, kid. You know, he's somebody's been helping, I'm sure. Comes over and sits down between me and him and just starts fucking with me, just totally. And the kid taking it personally, he thinks he's fucking with him, but no, he's fucking with me because he don't want me to beat the crap out of him. And he offered me a free shot at $12. I took it and quit playing the kid.
Nice.
He wasn't gonna leave me alone. Free roll for $12 in one pocket. All right, so we got 5-5.
The back row.
He can.
He can
She said he got 11.
I think the nerves are kicking in again.
I don't know, dude. That's not a good sign. He's. I ain't saying it on the thing. I don't think it's nerves. I think it could be more. I know I had a good friend of mine, Scotty Boggs, out of Virginia. Him and his brother Freddie and Scotty Boggs. You know Freddie Boggs?
I do not know them.
Okay, so they're out of Virginia, the Virginia brothers, and both play real good pool, right? Both of them. And I knew Scotty down in Florida. Played with the pros, beat the pros, but he ended up getting that. What's it called when you uncontrollable?
Parkinson's.
And but for whatever reason, dude, he'd be up there shaking the whole time, get down and shoot the ball, he'd run out on you.
Shit.
Still.
I mean,
he quit playing so much pool. You see that shot right there?
Marcus we've been saying this throughout the whole match. He's got the speed of the table down. He has the stroke down. He just needs to get the confidence up a little bit. He missed a few balls, but I mean, look at this. Like at a distance, speed just pocketing, and the speed control, it's just there.
And he fought back. He fought back in this match.
Yeah, 100%. He was down, what, 3-0, 2-0?
I think it was 2.
That's okay. Nice little angle.
He's got
1 or 2 rails for the 10 in the corner, right bottom right.
He's definitely thin cutting this, and then yes, 2 rails down. 1, 2, and then
Yep. Bottom
Shoot
right.
the 10 bucket bottom left. Do you
Bottom
think he's going to
left.
go one rail over and shoot bottom right?
No, 2 rails in the bottom right.
That's what you think?
Cue ball.
Yeah,
1,
yeah.
2, and then we
Bottom
go straight
right?
in the bottom right. On the bottom left.
That's pretty good control. Let's see what he's got here. And he was perfect for the bottom right. Fucking champion you. I can't see angles. I'm blind to one eye. I can't see out the other. Okay, my
I'm
depth
left eye
perception
dominant, and
sucks.
I have a lazy right eye.
You do?
Yeah.
Which one?
Right eye. I do. I mean, every time I shoot and I get focused, my right eye just fucks right off.
That's good speed right there.
Very, very good.
Oh, man. So these guys, the Filipino guys, they'll play 4 people round robin.
Yeah.
King of the Hill type thing.
Mhm.
And they'll play the like first one to 8 for $50 a person. All right. Who gets on the hill first?
One of my favorite things that I actually miss about Mickey's was Dion and everybody playing.
Mr. Tequila. That's his nickname on Facebook.
Yeah. Playing. What was that
3 ball?
game? No, not 3 ball.
A ring game?
The ring game. 5 to 6 people ring game. $1 in the 5, 2 in the 9.
I love ring
Break
games.
and run double.
We just played 3 ball the other night up here. I don't want to tell you how bad I whooped them, but I whooped them on table 1.
I can't play 3 ball for
the
shit.
tightest table in the place.
Can't freaking play 3 ball for the life of me.
But you know what I did with the money I won? I just gave it to him for table time. I didn't win a dime. That here for table time. I don't want it. No, here, dude. I don't care. It was probably only
Ring game is fun.
$15 or something.
I enjoyed myself
Yes.
playing ring game on table
Yes.
2 with Mickey's.
And there is no ball in hand.
No ball in hand.
You got to make honest attempts at everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was to the point where Dion and then the rest of us, we were calling shots on 9 ball. Yeah, playing 9 ball with 10 ball rules.
Yeah, that's dude. I'd love it. Now Dion played a lot over there on table 2.
Yeah.
The tightest pocket table in there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for the longest time, everybody was saying it was the tightest table in the valley.
In Las Vegas. I'm gonna tell you what's really tight, and that is over at Good Times.
Mm-hmm.
Not the table in the pit.
Mm.
Table in the pit's tight, but the 2 tables behind it with the green felt, way tighter.
I used
way
to play there
fucking
with.
tighter.
So, how often do you go to Good Times?
I've had league. That's where I play league at every Monday night.
Do you know somebody that's named Mike Rich? He has a deep voice like you. It just projects everywhere.
What's he look like?
Short, stubby, bald head.
I don't think I do. Honestly, I'm surprised I don't. I don't think I do.
He's a
Mike
bartender.
Rich.
He's a bartender.
Oh, not there though.
No, he's a bartender at Casino Royale. He used to work there as well.
Okay.
Good player.
Okay.
Good player. Him and I started playing a little while ago, Sunday nights, and we would alternate.
Good Times?
We would alternate. Good Times in the pit,
Okay.
or Mickey's on table 2.
Okay.
I tell you what, after a month and a half, 2 months with shooting against them on those tight ass tables, I couldn't miss a freaking ball. On any 7-footer, I'm like, what the fuck? Excuse my French.
He's going down table to shoot this ball to the corner. And it's not like he's not playing good. He's just got to make sure he gets the key balls. He's getting out. Oh, he's not getting out. He's getting out. I feel like we're on a golf course now.
Quite a bit. What a cut.
All right.
What a cut. Just don't get stuck on
good.
that.
No, it's good. He might be on the end route, but he's got a shot.
Yeah. hit too hard.
That was the first ball that he fired. Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly. That's the first ball he fired. Why did he fire it so hard?
He wanted to go to the end rail and back. A lot of follow, but punched at it.
Yeah. Kind of probably played to him that the 9 ball from last game. Same type of situation. And Jerome.
Did you go 1 rail with inside English, or did you go 3 rail with outside?
One inside. Real simple. Oh, he's going 3. He's doing what you said, bottom left. He's doing what you said, 3 rails.
I like the 3 railing.
And you come out smelling like a rose.
It was almost dead straight on the corner, though.
I like keeping it simple. Sometimes you can overdo shit. It's the fire.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Well, off to the final is going to be Jerome versus Derek.
Man, I just saw my fucking brains out.
You were shooting really well. Yeah.
I really hit that motherfucker too hard.
Both games.
You've been
both
huge.
games.
The only thing we kept talking about the whole time was how smooth your stroke was, and then you fired that ball. It's like,
and the speed that you had on
your
the
speed
table.
and stroke was real good, and stroke.
It's just those 2 shots in the last 2 games was what broke you.
I got a lot of fucked up rolls too.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
We fell volley, we fucking stuck behind the ball.
Yeah. But I mean, it's
welcome to the fucking. Yeah, it's not like you haven't been there before in shooting pool, right?
all right. We're gonna take a little break and we're gonna hop off mics real quick.
Sounds like a winner to me.
And
We'll be back. I'll be back.
so unfortunately,
Yeah, you go ahead, do what you got to do. We had a fort or a split. We're not sure which one it is, but I'm betting on the split. So we're done for the night. We will see you this weekend.
yeah. For the time being, we are hopping off live. Thank you for everybody for joining, for watching us, and supporting us, and we'll see you on Saturday.
And you're allowed to join me anytime you want to, sir. I'm telling you, top 4. You moved up a spot.
I appreciate that, Eric. Thank you so much for having me here.
Thank you, sir.